What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome. I'm your host, Administrator One, and today we are going to start our adventures with Mass Effect. So, I'm going to be doing the entire Mass Effect Legendary Edition. This came out in 21 for the PS4 and the Xbox. So, the big differences here is that we're playing this on the PlayStation 5, so this is the PlayStation version of the game. The reason that I chose that is because the Legendary Edition stacks itself in 3 separate games. So that means that we can actually earn 3 platinums instead of just 1 for the overall Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So each game has its own platinum, and that is the reason we're doing it on PlayStation. Otherwise, I would most likely probably do it on Xbox or on PC, but since they don't stack it that way, and, you know, this is going to take time, obviously. Mass Effect 1, we're focusing on now, and then sometime in the future, we will continue with Mass Effect 2, and then, of course, finish it up with Mass Effect 3. So I hope you guys like the new layout. I spent all day yesterday working on this layout. I felt this was the perfect layout for us to do for this style of game. So you can read the chat over here right above me. You can see the trophies right below me, so you know which trophies we're on. Hey, what's up, Gun? Everybody say hello to one of my best friends, Gunners, in the chat from my Army days. I'm also going to make sure that I have my notepad up because we are going to be putting in timestamps for all of the trophies. So let me... 1 of 35. So we got that started. That way, if you guys need to know where a specific trophy is met or how do you accomplish that trophy, you can always just click on the chapter selection, which will be available after this becomes a video. So one of the things about this game is that it has the regular trophies, which are tied to each game. Another thing is that it has a Mass Effect Mass Effect Legendary Edition specific trophies. We are not worried about those. We are only going to be going for Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Those are the only ones we're doing. Now, we might get some of the legendary trophies, but that's not a big deal. The reason is because if you do go for those legendary trophies, you have to play the game on Insanity. And I don't want to play the game on Insanity. I just want to enjoy the game. I want to get the 3 platinums. I want to have a good time, sit back with you guys, shoot the breeze, all that good stuff. So we're not going to be playing on Insanity, but the only way you can get the Legendary Edition trophies, which are not included in each platinum, is by playing on Insanity mode. But not going through that because that would just be a hassle right now. We have so much stuff to do, and I want to be able to... Sorry for that being so loud. I do apologize. That was probably really, really loud. That's the only one. That's the only alert that will be that loud. So we'll see how many of those we get today. But let's go ahead and get this started. So there are 35 total trophies, and we're going to go ahead and start up the game. I know that was so loud, right? It's the thing is they all have different sounds. Like I said, I spent all day yesterday separating all of this and trying to make it better. But I hope you guys like the layout. I try to make it as big as I possibly could. I hope you guys like the chat in the side. This is something I love to do because I want to make sure that everyone from Twitch and YouTube can both kind of talk to each other. So this is a way that you can do that. If you chat in Twitch because you see someone say a message on YouTube, well, then you guys can answer each other. And it's always great to have and bring people close. So the thing is that specific one will be loud, but if you look at the other ones, like I'm gonna go ahead and put this up. Casual did a tip last night because we did like kind of a test stream last night on Twitch. So this is Casual's thing.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
So that was a new donation that was given by Casual, by Bob, last night. So I wanted to make sure that I put that out there. You can see that one's not very loud, so the only one that's loud is the new member. Yeah, I'm not going the Renegade. I'm not going the Renegade. Yeah, so I'll turn down the volume here. make sure all the settings are good. I'm going to put a limiter on just so that everybody... There we go. All right, so we got a limiter on, so you should be able to hear me over... over the game. If I need to adjust any settings or anything like that, make sure you let me know. All right. Yes, I hope you guys enjoyed the title. Obviously, that's from a meme, and I felt like it was most appropriate to put that in there. So if you guys can't hear me over the game, please let me know. Yes, Cyberpunk will be tomorrow, but Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday are the days that we're going to be doing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So I know you guys are waiting to get into this. There's only one more thing that I want to show you guys before we begin. So I'm going to bring up my display here, if I can find it. There we go. And we're going to bring up this. All right, so this is Mass Effect. So it's a 3 out of 10 difficulty. One playthrough is all that's required, and it takes about 20 hours, okay? So we're going to follow this guide a little bit just to make sure that we're staying on track. The main things about these guides is that you have to use all of the different abilities. It says nothing about using weapons. So you don't have to have a specific amount of kills using weapons. It's a specific amount of kills using your biotics. So obviously we need to be biotic. And also a specialist. So we need to be biotic and we need to be a tech specialist because we want to make sure. Now, one thing I don't know is that if any of these tie over to your partners, like say if you tell your partner to throw a warp, like does that count for this or not? That's the only thing I don't know. Yeah, the music's a bit loud, but the music won't be playing the whole time. I can turn it down. All right, so that should be good, right? Everybody hearing that much better? You can't hear me? Like, let me know if that is better. Sorry for the confusion here. All the trophies work for the partners? Okay, cool. All right, so that should be significantly less now. So music should be good. I think the music is just loud in this game for whatever reason, so. More down? I mean, my voice is coming in crystal loud over the music, at least over the things. You can almost hear me over the game? Still? My gosh. All right, I'm gonna leave it right there. If I need to turn it down anymore, just let me know, okay? And then we'll move on from there. All right. So what we're gonna do is begin the game. I think we're ready to do this. Yeah, the music is great. Let's go ahead and bring this up. As you can see, I've never played this game on this account, so. All these user agreements and nobody ever reads them. All right, so we're starting with Mass Effect 1. English voiceover. Why would that even be off? All right, looks like that's on. Subtitle, medium, controller, all that good stuff. Okay. And here we go. I did. I had a great Father's Day, yes. So we're actually using one computer to stream both on Twitch and YouTube using Stream Elements. I never knew that you could use Stream Elements to multi-stream, so I'm very excited about that. But yeah, so with that being said, I think it's time. Listen to that music right there. Isn't that great? Wow. Brings back so many memories. We've played this game so many times, so we know what we're doing. I'll try to do stuff a little different, you know, just to give you guys, for those of you that have watched me play this multiple times, I'll try to do stuff a little different. But, yeah. All right, so let's go. Mass Effect is here. Like I said, it's really weird the way they do their things here, but you can see here we got 35 trophies, so let's go ahead and take a look at those trophies. All right. As you can see, complete the game on any difficulty. Pharos, all your main normal missions. Use Biotic 25 times. From what people are telling me, that you could use that for your partners, so you don't necessarily have to do that. Those should be pretty easy to get. We just need to make sure that we go through each one of these 25 times. As you can see, there's a lot of different ones. 50 med gels, so we need to use med gels as much as possible. Neuroshock, complete IOS, find all, alien, complete the majority of the game. We're going to be doing all of the stuff. Land on Uncharted Worlds. Complete 5 missions with each of your party. So what this means is we're going to be, for the first time ever, using different characters in our party. Because normally, I always go with who I like the most, which is normally like Ashley, and then I mix it up between Garrus and, you know, maybe Liara or something like that. But we're going to be using everybody because you have to complete 5 missions with each squad member. And of course, there's something that happens towards the end of the game which requires you to lose a squad member. And so you want to make sure that you have all of them. So become a Spectre. Obviously, we're going to get our stats up for Charm. This is going to be a Paragon, always. And if there was, the only way I would ever do a Renegade is if there was an achievement or a trophy tied to doing a Renegade. I am a Paragon man all through and through, guys. This is who I am. I think you don't come to this channel to watch me be a dick. So, as much as I would love to for funsies, I can't do it for a whole platinum. So, yeah. And you have to do the only DLC I guess they force you to do, which is complete Bring Down the Sky. So there you go. Other than that, I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, pretty simple, basic trophies and whatnot. I haven't decided if I'm going to actually do a custom character or use the normal male, because if you've ever noticed, the normal male character looks the most detailed, just like the normal female character looks the most detailed. All right, so we're gonna be playing this in favor quality. It's still 60 FPS, and you get a higher resolution, so it looks the best. We're gonna turn film grain off and motion blur off because nobody likes that. You got your calibration. I don't think we need to do any of that. We'll leave all of that the same. Control-wise, we are inverted player. I know we're weird. And we'll leave everything to default. Gameplay-wise, we're going to put it on normal. I know, like, trust me, there's a part of me that wants to do Insanity, but there's also it's like when I do trophies and do platinums, I try to stick to what specific ones that are going to get us that platinum and go off of that. And so I'm going to go on normal. I just want to enjoy it. I want to have fun, be here with you guys, and we're going to die. Trust me. This is Mass Effect. You're going to die. Level scaling, we've got classic mode. The original 1 to 60 level range will be used instead of the new 1 to 30. We'll try, I guess, the new 1 to 30 and see how it is. I don't really remember too much. We're going to do all for squad power usage. Subtitles on. Everything else good to go. I know I'm an inverted player. I'm so weird. Last but not least, I'll keep the music up, but if it gets too loud, just let me know. I don't think we'll need a death count, but there are a few places that I remember being quite difficult, even on normal. Thank you, babe. Say hello to Wifey Strain. She says hello. All right, so remember here, this is the trophies that list here. Now, there's a few extra ones in here that you won't see in the actual trophy list because it adds the other ones as well. It's really hard, see, in all 3 games without changing difficulty, Insanity 1, 2, and 3. So maybe that is for a separate time where we do Insanity on all 3 runs, but for right now, we're not even going to worry about it. I think I've bored you guys enough for the last 39 minutes. Are you kidding me? No, 7. Okay, no. All right. Sorry. Make sure you check the timestamps for when this thing starts and all that good stuff. All right, here we go. Start new career. Would you just go, Strain? You're so boring.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection.
Like I said, if I need
Secure connection confirmed.
to turn anything differently, please let me know. All right? Some parts of the music can be loud. I might have to go back and lower some of that, yeah. Okay, so we are going to enter a new ID. So we've got multiple options. Now, you could look here. I know some of you probably want me to do the female, but I actually looked, and there are, like, if you look online, everybody that's done walkthroughs of this game always chooses female. Almost everyone. They all love playing as females. So therefore, I'm going to do male. I want to do male. I'm thinking of romancing either Liara or I don't know, maybe Liara and Talia. I mean, I don't know. I've always done Ashley, I've always, every single time that I've played this game, I've only ever romanced Ashley. So maybe it's time for me to change it up a little bit, possibly. But let's take a look. So let's go custom male. We're going to change our name to Christoph. Why did they put that in there? So they won't even let you be able to do. It won't even let you be able to put your name in there. So I'm just going to do Chris then.
Please log in to access your
Chris
profile.
Shepard. Romance all of them. Unfortunately, you can. Oh, she does a great job. Jennifer Hale does a great
Data
job voicing the
corruption
characters.
detected.
Yeah.
Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
All right, so if I want to go with what I want to go with, I've always dreamed of being a spacer, someone who grew up in space and loves space and all that good stuff. So I'm going to go spacer.
Confirm psychological profile.
We're a hero, so we're going to go war hero.
Confirm military
Now,
specialization.
this is where it gets interesting, everybody. So this is where I don't know what I want to do. Since there's no trophies tied to being a soldier. Soldier's going to give you, the best usage with weapons, snipers, things like that. You always have access to every single weapon you want, but it's up to you which ones you want to specialize in. No trophies are tied to any of that. And I will just say that the worst combat in the entire series is in Mass Effect 1, but they did pick it. Like, they did change it in the Legacy collection here, the Legendary Edition, so the combat is actually better than you may remember it from the original game. Right now, and you guys tell me if you agree with this, I'm kind of leaning towards being a Sentinel. So what a Sentinel does is it means that they're good at biotics and they're good at like kind of tech stuff. I've never been a Sentinel. Most of the time, I'm always a Vanguard. Now, I could change it up in the second game and be a Vanguard or something like that, but I'm leaning towards, this is a complete remaster. I'm leaning towards Sentinel. What do you guys think? To me, Sentinel feels like it's like kind of the best of both worlds. Use whatever weapon that we want. I think later on in the game you get to specialize in something else. So If you want to specialize in combat, maybe you can do that. But I'm leaning towards Sentinel. They combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies. They can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, but at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only wear light armor and receive no specialized weapon training. So, I know we can only wear light armor. Like I said, otherwise I would probably be a Vanguard or maybe an Infiltrator. We're going to be Sentinel. We're going to do it. We're going to go Sentinel. It's something different. It's something that we haven't played. So, yeah. Infiltrator has active camo, which I don't really think that really comes in handy in this game, honestly. But we're going to be Sentinel.
Confirm facial identification.
So, this is the normal Shepherd look. You can see that it has a very, very good... Like, it's the best looking face in the game, period. It's even way better looking than the female version. They just took... You could tell they took the most time, and everything fits really good right here. But you can change your appearance if you want. You can see you got presets now, and you can use these presets throughout. You can see the different ones you have. There's really not a lot you can do. Like, there's just a few hair color or hair options and whatnot. And of course, you got different beards. But I've just found that, at least in my opinion, I really like the look of normal Shepherd. So
Confirm
you can also use
facial
codes if you didn't know. There's sites out there that have different codes. So if you wanted to look like someone else, celebrities, things like that, you can do that because there are codes that you can use. But we're actually going to go
identification.
We're going to go with the main Shepherd. I think he looks freaking badass, in my opinion. So with that being said,
profile reconstruction complete.
30 minutes into the stream. Let's go. Chris Shepherd is a spacer. He's a war hero. And he's good with biotics and tech. It's go time.
Identification confirmed.
All right, so all this stuff is good. Let's go.
Well, what about Shepherd? He's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of his life.
Military service runs in the family. Both his parents were in the Navy.
He proved himself during the Blitz. Held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
He's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question his courage.
Humanity needs a hero. And Shepherd's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history. The civilizations of the galaxy called it Mass Effect. It's almost perfect. Yes, Mark Vanderloo, yep.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
It's so good to be back.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot, acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
Don't forget to leave a like, everybody. Comment on the video when it's done as well. And let me know what you think of the new
Board is
layout.
green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1,500K.
1,500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Alright, so a few things I want to explain to you. So we need to make sure we get as many Paragon points as we can. So every time we have an option, you need to make sure you select the highest on the right side for Paragon. So the highest on the right is always going to be a good thing, and the lowest option for your voice is always going to be a bad thing, meaning that you'll get Paragon points if you're on the top, you'll get Renegade points if you're on the bottom. So we'll go into our squad. You can see this is our first initial squad here. This is with the new system, so it's 30 points instead of 60 levels. So it's a little different, obviously, but we have 3 points already. And what we're going to do is just right away, because the game's intro section's pretty easy. We're going to gain a lot more points coming up. We're going to put everything into Charm. We want to have Charm all the way up because there's options that you can do that helps during the missions. So we're going to have pretty much our Charm all the way up. Yeah, and you see that little Paragon thing above Shepard's head on the left? That needs to be past the final 75% dot in order to be able to get the trophy for it. So all right, our main mission, prologue on the Normandy, go speak to Captain Anderson. There's a photo mode as well in the game. But here you go. As you can see, the game looks really good. I don't really know which one is best. I'll have to try it out and see here, but I'm not sure which one is better, Dark.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged right along with him. Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
So the next thing I want to explain is everything on the left side means more talking. So if you want to speed run through the game, or you want the least amount of talking that your characters do, then pick everything on the right side. If you want explanations of everything and to actually get into thought discussion and kind of learn more about the world and exposition and all that, you always choose the left side.
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander, just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
See, you could literally end the conversation on the right side, or you could keep the conversation going on the left.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
I actually really liked Andromeda. I thought it was okay. There's a few things about it that was a little weird, but I thought they treated this series well. I just think people love Shepard so much that they just couldn't get over the fact. You know, then there's the mouth gate or whatever everyone talks about all the time. So, but I liked it.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper. Less chance of security leaks, too. Plus, there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious the shakedown.
Thank you so much for the follow. Observador. Dorped. Awesome name.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously.
Yeah.
Something big is going on.
They definitely rushed Andromeda, I would say. They didn't quite understand what made Mass Effect series. I think they rushed it because they were all the hate that Mass Effect 3 got because of the ending and stuff like that, I think affected a lot of Andromeda's direction, but not in a good way, unfortunately. The characters weren't as likable as the originals, and also the main protagonist felt kind of generic, whereas you really, over the 3 games, got to understand Shepard and really got into their backstory, you know?
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family.
Awesome,
my
Doc. Thank
grandfather
you, bud.
fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Remember, everything on the bottom is always going to be more of a rogue, renegade type of thing. Everything on top, both sides, will always be more of a paragon.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board, especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Alright, that looks to be it for that.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Alright. So you can see we got XP. The reason that you want to talk to everybody and let them speak and get to know is because there are certain trophies that will require you to make sure you know certain things. Like there is a trophy up ahead that you cannot get if you do not talk to Captain Anderson when it comes to learning about the Protheans. Because you need, I think the trophy is specifically like, know about all races in the known galaxy, and you won't get it unless you do it. And it's at the very beginning of the game, and if you don't get it, you have to start the game all over again. So it pays to converse, and especially if you're going for the platinum.
Telling us about this mission.
That's crazy.
Impressive, Snake.
Okay,
Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
The memberships are so loud. That's what sucks. It's only the memberships. Anybody that does sponsored memberships, they're going to be the loudest. So I've turned it down, so it will not be loud anymore. But that means the other ones are going to be even. I'm so sorry, guys.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool, even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will
I'll
work
fix
out.
this when we get to a cutscene.
Easy for you to
okay?
say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody nobody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not gonna screw this up.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Impressive, Snake. Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit lower, guys.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a war hero, right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed? That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Impressive, Spectre. You're a war hero, right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed? That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
I think we've got it, guys. I think we've got it. One more time.
Impressive, Snake.
There we go. That's better. Okay. We're good now, all right?
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
All right, I've put it down to about 8% loudness. So this has to be good enough.
Impressive, Snake.
That doesn't seem too loud to me, so... All right, I think we're good. I don't think I did this one.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
All right, I think we're good.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
See, we got some Paragon points, so perfect.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans
Make sure you
vanished
click that
50,000 years
Prothean
ago.
right there, or
Their
you will miss out on the
still
trophy.
remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Impressive, Snake.
I think we did it, folks. I apologize for the loudness, but we did it.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon...
Mark Meer? No, I've never met Mark Meer.
Plus,
no.
we need their scientific expertise.
Seems like a really cool guy,
They
though.
know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Remember, this is a 2007 game, so lip syncing and all that kind of stuff isn't going to be perfect. It's 2007.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar
Yeah, I heard he was a good guy, Stefan.
We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
So I love it how it just flows. This has got to be one of the best, and I mean seriously, the best voice system in a video game. Because it gives you enough, it comes up with enough time for you to select what you need while they're still in mid-conversation. And it continues a conversation so smoothly with no interruptions, no breaks, unless you just wait, of course. This was groundbreaking back in the time. And I wish more games use this instead of the classic just 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of thing. This wheel is ingenious. You always know that if you choose the top option, you're going to be good. If you choose the bottom, you're going to be bad. If you choose the left, you're going to learn more. If you choose the right, you're going to have the game go faster. So I just love the system that this game created, and I wish more games utilize this as a backdrop. Remember, you need to make sure that you're selecting Protheans, because again, if you don't, you lose out on knowing about all the races.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
I honestly think that if Mass Effect 1 would get a remake where they would take the combat of Mass Effect 3 and put it into Mass Effect 1, then Mass Effect 1 would be the best of the series. Without that, it's Mass Effect 2, in my opinion, as my favorite game, because the combat's so good, the story is so good, characters are so good. But I really do feel that if Mass Effect 1 got the upgrade that Mass Effect 3 has, then I think that would be the one, probably. That would be my favorite.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
So, for those of you that need to kind of be caught up of where the story is right now, so the Protheans are an extinct race, a very civilized, very advanced race from millions and millions and millions of years ago. So, they just all of a sudden vanished and disappeared from the face of the universe. But they left behind technology that we found on Mars, that allowed us to be able to go around the galaxy. So without that technology, no one would have been able to go around the galaxy at the speeds of which they do. Humans, Turians, Solarians, all of them owe the Protheans pretty much everything.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Yes, I would love to do a Mass Effect Andromeda Platinum as well.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
This is some of the best music right here coming up.
Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
I love the music in Mass Effect is just so good.
Engaging stealth systems.
Thank you, Anu.
Somebody was doing some serious
Glad to see you here, man. Don't forget to leave a
Captain.
like.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
All right, finally our first real gameplay in the open world. Now, if you go into Codex, this is where you can find all of your stuff. So things like alien races and all that kind of stuff.
Roughly 1,200 years.
And it's all voiced too.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only space.
It's pretty cool. Maybe one of these streams will sit back and just learn a little bit of history on all of these. But for right now, we've got our main mission. So our mission is to find the beacon, make your way to the excavation site where the beacon was unearthed. We've got a squad now, so Kaidan's got 2 points. Think of Kaidan and Ashley as the same character pretty much throughout the entire series. They are kind of like almost the same character as far as the way the game treats them. So we're going to make Kaidan is our biotic guy. So we're going to give him... He's got barrier, but we all barrier as well. We're going to give him... See, what happens is, once you get over to here, that's where you can unlock the next one. So lift is something we're going to want at some point. So I'm going to give him a throw. And it looks like he's a sentinel as well, so... We're not going to be using Kaidan a lot. Just at least 5 missions, obviously. We'll give him first aid. As far as Jenkins goes, honestly, it doesn't really matter what you put into him. There you go. I recommend putting combat armor as much as you can, although it really doesn't matter. Alright. And we'll save. Alright, here we go. Visuals still look good after all these years.
Hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere.
All right.
Guard up.
So, bring up your weapons wheel is with holding down the L1, and then you select it with the left thumbstick. Yours are on the bottom. You can also select your friends, and you can see their pictures on the sides, and yours is always on the bottom. I'll go with pistol right now. Use these as target practice. You got cover.
Some action.
I know, right? Kaidan's the YouTube chat. Now, here's the thing. This game is kind of weird. So, even if you hit something directly in this game, it does not mean you're actually getting a hit. The way they rolled the dice in this RPG is kind of weird. They improved it in 2 and 3, like wherever you hit is where your bullet goes, or where your whatever goes. But here it's different. You could be aiming right at the guy, and it won't hit. You could literally be aiming to the right of the guy, and it will hit. It's kind of like a dice system in the first game. We got shock absorbers and recoil dampers. Yeah, baby. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I love you. We got weapon upgrades, recoil damper. Ellen, no, don't pick them up. Go. Nope. Go. Ellen. Don't put them up. I don't want you messing with those. Always got to watch out for my little girl. So, armor upgrade, we got shock absorbers and recoil damper. Okay. So we can go into our equipment and we can see this. Alright, so what do I want to do? So, recoil, I would think that probably the assault rifle would be really good for recoil. So we can go to upgrades, and then we can see we got a recoil here, so let's put that in there. And then our armor. Upgrades, you got a shock. There, okay. Yeah, 1 is so weird with the combat. You'll notice that when you play this, you'll get pissed off because you feel like your shots are not actually hitting the targets that they should be. But it's just the way the game is programmed. It's just different. It's completely different. And 2 and 3, it's like regular combat in all games where wherever you aim is wherever you hit. But not in number 1. Also, there is no ammunition in this game. So ammunition doesn't exist in these worlds and in Mass Effect. What exists is cooldown, like having your weapon be too hot. So on certain weapons, you have a cooldown meter on every weapon, and you can only fire so much before your gun overheats. Then you have to wait for it to calm down. In the second game, they add these little packs that you can insert to instantly recover your the heat, or to get it cool again, so you can continuously fire. But in the first game, they don't have that, so you can only get about 3 sniper shots off before you're able to actually use your weapon again. So you got to think strategically when you're using some weapons. Yeah, that's pretty much why it doesn't matter about Jenkins. See? Like, I didn't even hit him directly on and still got him. That's just kind of how the game works. Like I said, it takes a little bit to get used to it. So, in Mass Effect 1, the way the controls work, if you want to bring out your weapon, you hit the touchpad. That's how you can bring your weapon out. If you want to bring your weapon out, you can also hit R1 as well. If you hold down R1, this is your power wheel. You can set it to what you want. So we've got throw and sabotage. So I'm going to set throw to, let's see, square. We're going to use sabotage. So we're going to map it to square. So now, when we hit square, it'll do a throwing animation. Jenkins was 2 days to retirement.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
Hey, I'm glad to be here for you, Blessed Tex. Enjoy your day, man. I'm glad to make you go by a little easier.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, sir.
We just lost him, but look, we got Paragon points for at least mentioning him. That's why you always select the top if you want your Paragon points. And remember, when you go into your squad, you can see where your Paragon points are at. So just keep those coming up as much as possible. I will be using a lot of snipers because I'm a big sniper fan when it comes to these games. You can run with X just like Gears of War, and we'll go against cover that way as well. So here we go. We can use this for the first time. There you can see. That's kind of how everything works.
Lots of burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies.
Now, remember the setting that we could use in the beginning of the game? Before we started, it said if we wanted our characters that are non-playable to be defensive or everything. We chose everything. So they will always use their powers if they have them. Otherwise, you could go into this stop menu here, and then you can tell them what to do. But we're not doing that.
I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
See that little thing above or below our weapon? That's the kind of the heat meter that will dissipate, or, you know. So hold on, issue squad. Attack your target, have a specific squad move to a point, and regroup. Okay. So let's bring him up ahead, just so we can see. So you can pretty much use them and tell them what to do. See, he's pretty efficient when it comes to combat. It'll take me a little bit of time to get used to everything, but... We just use a grenade there by hitting square.
All clear.
But I'm a little confused. Why did hold on. Use... Okay, you can only map one at a time right now for whatever reason. And then you can see that's done right there by using R1. So if you want to use R1, if you just press R1, it'll do one of your abilities. I'm still getting used to remembering all the controls and stuff, guys, so bear with me. All right, let's meet up with Ashley. Make sure you converse with her. Again, it's part of a specific trophy. This game is very tactical, very tactical. Now you can see that there are times when you can use it and times when you can't. Right there, you can see we just used it, and we were able to override him, and we destroyed him.
I didn't think I was gonna make it.
So it's kind of like a very strategical way, you know, to like if one person's gonna focus on using biotics, then have someone else focus on using tech, and then the other person, the third, focus on using weapons. That way you're getting a trifecta of everything.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
So one of my favorite characters in Mass Effect is Ashley. And a lot of people might say, why? And that is because her character, I felt, grew the most in all three games. She is not a good person in the very... Well, she's a good person, but she's a little misguided when it comes to certain things in the first game. So she grows throughout the series, and really, I feel she has some of the biggest impact when it comes to, like, being a better person. So that's one of the reasons I love Ashley. It's so hard for me to not choose Ashley when it comes to certain decisions and things like that because of that. A great character. Voice actor is amazing. She also played Barbara Gordon, if you remember, in Batman Arkham Asylum and Arkham City.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
Remember, top is good, bottom is bad. See? You abandoned them. Don't blame yourself. Or just moving it on. What killed them, you know?
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise.
Mario,
They might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir.
Now,
it's time for payback.
You have to do this.
Impressive, Steve.
Hey, thank you for your re-membership, Bob. I appreciate you, bud. Hopefully that wasn't loud. So here you have to make sure you pick the Geth option.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
I agree. I mean, the model for Ashley is beautiful. They did a great job with Ashley. I mean, just an outstanding job. All of the characters look good. They're very, very good artists, digital artists that they have at BioWare at that time.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Move out.
So we got 4 Paragon points. That's good. I try to save after everything that I can, just to be safe in case there's something that we miss or whatever. All right, so we got an ammo upgrade, radioactive rounds, and chemical rounds. So we got 2 ammo. Now remember, you don't need to put everything into your own equipment. You can use it for theirs too. So I like to use her as kind of a badass soldier. So I give her the assault rifle, and I will give her toxic damage rounds. And then I'll give myself with the sniper rifle radioactive rounds. There we go. And we have a new member, so we can go ahead and start taking her up. We're going to get her she's good with shotguns, assault rifles, sniper rifles. She's a combat person, so but you can see here we need to unlock shotguns, all the way there to unlock sniper rifles. What do I want her to be proficient in? Shotguns or snipers? We'll go pistol so she can do shotguns. Alright. And let's move on. Light armor, Scorpion. Now, anybody can equip this. It doesn't have to be just me. And since it's light armor, we can actually equip it. So, you can actually even transfer the assault things over too. There we go. We got a new outfit. Alright, so this is what I was talking about earlier. You can tell them where you want them to go. You can move them. Or you can bring them back to you. Now, if you guys remember the first gameplay that we saw of Mass Effect, they showed that you can actually take control of the other characters. That they were way too ambitious. They couldn't get it to work properly. So you move to the edge of cover and press R2 to fire. It doesn't really work. Like, you can't just pressing R2 right now. That doesn't really work. So I think you have to lean out. Or maybe it only works with certain weapons. Yeah. So you could do it with anything but the sniper, essentially. You see how that weapon is just not, obviously from this range, is not good. There you go. So that's 2. Remember, we're going through stages here. Now I'll show you. That's what it's like when it reheats. We just leveled up 2. Let's bring our people up. Nice. And as I move along a little bit more, we'll get used to the combat again and do the best that we can. So don't forget.
This is the dig
Always
site.
listen to them.
The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Yeah, you can't
Hard to
crouch
say.
in Mass Effect 1.
Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
You guys have any idea how good this feels to be playing this game again?
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Like, seriously. This feels so good. Alright, so we got a new pistol and a new shotgun. So I'm never going to really use shotgun. I'm going to leave that to my weapons person. So I'm going to go over to Ashley. I'm going to give her the better shotgun. Okay. I just think that's a better. And it looks like we upgraded, so we have 6 points. Every level, I think, will give us 6 points. So we already put into what we can do with charm right now. We can't go any higher right now. So let's look at him first. So we're gonna go lift. We want stasis as Wimmer. All this stuff we need. Decryption, everything. We got to use it all a bunch of times. So let's give him 2 in the Sentinels. And then we'll give him... We can't do lift yet. But we can do... throw. Okay. As far as she goes, let's unlock shotguns. This just means that she is more versed in shotguns. She's better with shotguns. And we're going to give her a soldier. As far as me, decryption, we're going to need to do electronics as well. Barrier, stasis, throw. We'll go barrier first. It gives us shields, essentially. And we want to get electronics, so we'll do another one in there. We'll do also one here. Sentinel. And throw. Okay. All right, I think that's good. It's very hard to miss anything in the world because it'll literally tell you when you get anywhere close to anything that you can pick up extra. So my recommendation is we're going to switch to assault rifle for this next section. We're going to make sure that Ashley has her shotgun instead of using assault rifle because we want her to specialize in shotgun. And then we're going to give Caden... he can stick with that. There we go. Hey, Gabriel.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
And just so you know, the same person that voices Caden versus Carth O'Malley, I believe was his name, in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic.
God, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
These are interesting. They're called husks. They blow up when you get close to them, so you just got to be careful. Don't forget to be utilizing, everything you see here. I think we have Use throw. There we go. So we got heavy armor for human and a light armor for Quarian. So I don't know. Can Ashley put on heavy armor? Because I know I can't. She cannot either. So she can only right now. Okay, so we can't do anything. And we don't have a Quarian right now, so. Alright. This is a very funny part coming up here, guys. A lot of you remember this part because I usually always do a bad thing here because it's so funny where you can. This is where I came up with. I don't know if you guys remember in my walkthroughs. I always used to say goodnight, Manuel. You know, do you always remember me like mentioning that? Where there's a section up here where you can punch this guy and he says the line, "Say goodnight, Manuel." It's something I always did, but we're not going to do it this time. But it's really funny. But I guess I could. I guess I could just load it. All right, let me skip to the point of where we can do this.
Door. It's closed. Security locks engaged.
So they got mini games in this. Repeat the sequence. Button pressing. It's pretty simple. You just repeat what you see.
Humans, thank the Maker.
All right, I'm gonna skip.
Close the door.
I'm gonna skip all of this.
Before they come back.
How did you end up?
Luckily, when the attack came.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my God! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
It was only a matter of time until he did something crazy and dangerous.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander.
And you'll see you'll get Renegade +9. You got +9 Renegade there. That's just so crazy to me. It should be this one right here. I just wanted to show it to you guys so you could at least see it. Sometimes it's fun to do side things like that, so.
That door, it's closed. Security locks engaged.
Although there's so many more cooler moments like that in part 2 and 3. Because they have the Renegade button.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one
Anytime
in charge
I would
of the
always stealth a
excavation.
character in some
Do you know
game,
what
I'd always
happened
go,
to the beacon?
say goodnight, Manuel.
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. It would never end. Then everything... We just sat there, too
Thank you
afraid
so
to
much,
move
Jen, for the 27
until
months.
you came
I
along.
appreciate you. Platinum of Mass Effect equals perfect. That's right.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him. The Prophet. Leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil. Awakened the beast. Unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
So I got some good news, everybody. I got a sponsorship deal coming up soon. It's going to be, as of right now, this Friday with Hitman. Hitman has decided to sponsor the channel, and we're going to be doing some Hitman content on Friday. So things might change with the Cyberpunk stream on Friday. I just want to let you guys know that. But we got a sponsorship deal coming up with Hitman, and I'm super excited about it. So look for a stream on Friday as of right now, if everything goes the way it should. We're going through the contract talks right now, but I'm excited, so hopefully you guys will make sure you tune in for Hitman on Friday for a sponsored stream.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I can't do it.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
All right, as you can see, instead of getting 9 Renegade points, we get 2 Paragon because we were nice. Very easy to get Renegade just by doing what you would normally do in a situation, so got to be careful. All right, so we got a shotgun, assault rifle, and a sniper rifle. And we got some Omnigel, so let's take a look. So obviously I'm using sniper, so let's see if this sniper is better than the one we have currently equipped. It is. Although the heatsink capacity is worse. So heatsink capacity is worse, and the accuracy rating is a little bit worse. But the damage is better, so... okay, shotgun for Ashley. Let's see if that was... It's a Storm. It's 102, so that's obviously not good. Pistol Edge 90, 112. I'm kind of a pistol guy myself, but... because I used him as an assault. So I'll give it to me. Alright. Got a big story part coming up here.
Saren.
Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
No! Alright, we're going to switch over to that, and then I want to make sure Caden... Yep.
What is that? Off in the distance.
Oh, this is interesting. This is a sniper rifle that fires like a 3-round burst. Really enjoying this sniper rifle. What is he shooting at? Is there another one over here? Oh, there looks like there's one more. I'm gonna have them move over there. Okay, good. All right, now come back on me. Because I want to make sure that we don't miss this. It's very easy to miss some things. Now the mini games in 2 get a lot better, I think.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The 3 of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's in the packages. Just thought there might be something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Now, because I have all 3 into Charm, we're able to get this. Otherwise, it'd be blacked out. Notice how I have this blacked out? That's because we don't have anything in Intimidate, so that's why.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
See? If we didn't have 3 in Charm, we wouldn't be able to get this option.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport, if he's still alive.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Alright, so we got a Stinger, Pistol 2, and a Combat Sensor weapon upgrade. And we like to steal from people. Oh, our electronic skill too low. Where is... Yeah, see, nothing we could really do there because, I mean, I guess we could have put something in electronics to be able to get that. But... it's okay if you miss something like that. It's not like the end of the game. You're not going to miss out on anything. Alright, we're not done with the combat yet. There will be more combat up ahead. I'm just going to be doing a lot of searching around, guys. We are literally going to try to do this, complete this game in 3 streams. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. But we're just going to have to make the streams a little bit longer.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
High explosives. Alright, so the guy won't come out until you do and complete this thing, so let's take a look at our equipment real quick. So we got another one. That's a 132 pistol. I'm going to keep the good pistols on me, because I do like to use pistol a lot. And I can give to him, I can give him the edge 1. Perfect. 128. Let's see what she's got. Yep, she's got that because we got another scimitar, so I guess I can take it. What else? Alright, so if I'm using the Stinger, I can do hammerhead rounds. Combat sensor. There we go. Alright.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't
yes,
shoot!
Jim.
I'm one of you! I'm human!
I've never platinumed this game before. So this is the first time I'm going to be doing a lot of things in this game. I've done full walkthroughs of this game where we did every side mission. I think that was the last time we played this. We did all the side missions, content and stuff, but we never got every trophy, so...
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I am sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack.
Damelin, thank you for the subscription.
Everyone.
We'll bang, okay?
Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Your Cole's contact here on the docks. For the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Forget about him. He's not worth it.
You're lucky the commander's here, pal. Hand over those grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
All right, we got grenade upgrade, high explosive 1. Paragon points. So, let's go to grenades. There we go. All right, we got some more enemies. Alright, so blocks. Let's see. Let's use throw, barrier. Remember, we're going to do our best to try to keep up with everything that we're using. Because I don't think it literally tells you how many times you've used certain things, so... Eventually we'll just start unlocking a bunch of trophies, things like that.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Yes, we're getting close to our first trophy. Once we complete Eden Prime.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
They really do improve this entire system in Mass Effect 2 and 3. Alright, so I need to figure out how do I use hold on. How do I use my med gel? I don't really know, so let me look at the controls real quick. Oh, it doesn't actually tell you. There is no way to look at your controls. Does anybody remember what button uses... There it is. Okay, I figured it out. It's triangle. Alright, we got that one. Just a few enemies left now. You know, I've never actually looked over here, I don't think, to see if there's any... There's probably not. We just came from there. I love the music though, right? Alright, just a few enemies left and we'll be done with Eden Prime. Looks like we got them all. Before we touch the thing, though, we want to make sure we grab everything we can. We got some assault rifles and a sniper rifle. Looks like there's a wall safe over here. Heat sinks and improve sighting, so we'll have a bunch of things to be able to upgrade into weapons and whatnot. Let's see if there's anything on the far side. We got a grenade upgrade, Cairo explosive, and a shield regenerator. Alright. Let's continue on the main story now. And we will be unlocking our first trophy in just a few moments. Shotgun Hurricane 1. Alright, I think that's it.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
That's a good idea, Stoddy, but I actually have the alert that shows up there. When someone donates or someone becomes a member or subscribes, that's where the thing goes. So that's why that space is empty. No, there's no multiplayer in Assassin's Creed, in Mass Effect 1 or 2. There is multiplayer in Mass Effect 3. There we go, ladies and gents, we did it. Distinguished Service Medal complete, Eden Prime. We did it, ladies and gents. Our very, very first Mass Effect trophy. It is called Distinguished Service Medal. And we achieved this at we'll just say 147.40. All right, moving on to trophy number 2. We will, once we start doing more combat, we're going to start unlocking achievements and trophies very quick, because there's a lot of them are tied to, you know, things that you'll get one right after the other, so.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
Yes, she is from Star Trek.
This human must be eliminated.
Great cutscenes, man.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Thanks for the lore,
Lieutenant
Zach.
Alenko agrees with you. That's why I
Of course,
added her
from
to our
Andromeda, for people that don't know.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best.
Hey, Ryan.
A living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what
thank you for the
Saren was
follow.
after?
Well, bang, okay?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was.
Yeah, Zach, I like it.
Saren
Keep the lore coming. Helps me to learn more about where the characters are in all the games.
Politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Remember, folks, we're streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. If you want to see zero latency, obviously come over to Twitch and say hello. If you don't mind the latency because of streaming in 4K, then stay here on YouTube. The choice is up to you, of course. I give you that option. But there's about 40-second delay on YouTube, so if you want to help out with something that you know is coming up, it's best maybe to come over to Twitch, of course. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Gonzalez. We'll bang, okay? For those of you that might be wondering what that meme is, it came off of, I think it was Mass Effect 2. Was it Mass Effect 2 or 1? I don't remember. But a long time ago, someone made this like meme video. I don't remember who the name of it was, but they essentially made Shepard say "we'll bang okay," and was a big meme, very popular in the early days of Mass Effect. And I thought that I would include it whenever anybody subscribes or follows on Twitch. So if you leave a donation or a super chat, Joker will actually say something. So you can check out our goals every single day. We'll have a new goal up there for our stream. And yeah. Hey, Zach. Thanks, bud. So,
Hey, Commander.
I haven't decided on exactly what I'm going to do romance-wise yet. Because there's 3 games laid out, you can do a romance in each game separately. You don't have to do the same romance in every single game. You can if you want, but it doesn't really matter. I've always romanced Ashley, so maybe it's time to do a Liara romance. I should put a poll up at some point when there's a cinema going on with enough time for you guys, so you guys can vote on who would you like me to romance, either Ashley or Liara. But till then, I'm going to romance both of them until we get to that point of where
I'm glad
you have
you're
to
okay,
choose.
Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Yeah, you can, in this game, you can romance, as male Shepard, 2 characters, Ashley and Liara, who you'll meet a little bit later. The second game, you have a lot more options, but in this one, it's very limited. I think you can also do, I said as male. If you're female, you wouldn't romance Ashley, you would romance Caden, essentially. I'm not sure if as male you can romance Caden or not. I've never tried, so I don't know.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
Well, she's technically right, because if Jenkins did live, the party system only allows you to have 2 at a time. So the party system would automatically kick one of them out. So she's technically right.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before.
Well, bang, okay.
Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
I still think she's one of the best looking characters in a
I was a little worried
video
about being
game.
assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
Like, their features aren't too blown out. I mean, she just looks normal. And I think that's so refreshing. Looks like a soldier would look like in this time period.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
As you can see, we got 2 Paragon points.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed
Thanks,
boring
Gonzalez.
to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure.
Maybe you can help me
I
out,
wanted
bud.
to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth, or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoned.
I don't know about you, but something really, really makes me want to take a chainsaw to this lady. Does anyone get that special feeling? Like, you wish you could just have this, like, this, I don't know, like a Lancer, and you just want to take a chainsaw, and, you want to do it for Sarah, and everything that happened on the planet Sarah, you know? Maybe that's just because she's the Queen Bee in Gears of War. She's the main antagonist, the Queen. So I just thought you guys should know that the voice actor is the same antagonist from Gears of War. So that's why I was playing a little joke there.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
Yes, that's it. So Mark Meer, I guess at a convention said, "We'll bang, okay?" And then Manslayer took a video of it, and then it kind of went off from there. So yeah.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration.
No,
sometimes there are complications.
She's a good person. I'm not doing it in there. I was making a reference to the fact that she is the voice actress in Gears of War. That's the only reason I said that.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
The funny thing is that she gets younger in every game, which is hilarious.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
All right, learn some more XP. Don't worry, we're going to go around. Unfortunately, we cannot mess with Garrus. He is right now currently working on calibrations, so we can't mess with him yet. He'll be working on those calibrations all the way through Mass Effect 2.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Now, see, here's the thing. You would be able to talk to him with certain types of choices, but obviously, you know.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready.
This is one of those games
Normandy into dock.
that every single time you come aboard your ship after you finish a mission, you want to make sure that you go to every character and talk to them, because that's how you're going to experience their story. They have loyalty missions that you need to do, and all that good stuff. Here we can upgrade our items. You can see that we got a bunch of things in. All right. We'll do some exploring of the ship and all that good stuff as well. There's a down area which will house a bunch of our characters later on. There's not a lot of customization features and things like that in the first Mass Effect. All of that will come in Mass Effect 2. So when we finally go over Mass Effect 2, you're going to get way more of a sense of customization and things like that. And Commander Shepard, this is... I almost was going to start the stream with I'm Sinistrano1 and this is my favorite YouTube channel on YouTube. But I didn't. You can pick up miscellaneous codex. Just gonna go around to every room first. Oh, that's just the stairs. Okay.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
All right, we have an exam in here. Make sure you do these things to get the XP. We got a big long cutscene coming up ahead, so. And here's our good guy, Joker, played by Seth Green.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Actually, I think the opposite. I think Normandy, because in the second game, you have so much more places to go on the Normandy, SR2. It's really big. Don't let the size of this confuse you. If you put a human next to this, you'll see how small they are.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well,
84 likes, everybody. Help us.
Why
Can we
so
get to
touchy,
200 today?
Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Help us
Look
get
at
there.
that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower, Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
I mean, I guess I could agree with you after seeing the character right there. Having 3 levels does seem a bit confusing.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Oh, I need to create a poll for you guys, right?
I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
All right, the poll is up on YouTube right now. So vote as you wish.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
Oh yeah, man. The load times were so long in the original games. Now it's just like, boom, you know, it's modern technology and all that stuff. So there's one thing I need to explain to you guys. Remember when we looked at the, when we looked at this and we saw complete the introduction. So obviously what we just did was the introduction. We need to become a Spectre and all that. So once that's done, it recommends that we explore the system and try to do the side missions first, because we need to get certain trophies. Because once you do side missions and content, if you get too far in the game, it'll lock you out of certain things. So you have to make sure that you're staying well aware of what is going on at all times, or you can easily, very easily, not be able to go back. This is one of those games that there is no after story, meaning that once you complete the story, that's it. The game's done. So you need to make sure that you are getting every side content that you can as quickly as possible. So keep that in mind too. We're going to be doing a lot of side stuff during these first few streams as well to catch ourselves up. All right. And you need to do the side content. You have to if you want to be able to get all of the different missions that you need to do with each character. Otherwise, there won't be enough missions.
Big place.
So make sure you vote for who we romance. We're also going to be doing polls for who we save in the end. I don't want to spoil that until we get closer to it, but I'll do polls for certain things like that as well. We're going to go around and pretty much check every orifice. We need to talk to every species because it's a part of the trophies. So you have to make sure you're going around and you're doing this. Also, take a note of where you see keepers, because once we come up to that side mission, we'll need to come back to these areas. So keep that in mind too.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Dan.
Yeah, a lot of people like to
introduce yourself.
do things quick, Brian, but you know, you got to kind of slow it down a little bit when you want to get platinums.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Well, yeah, they did a whole DLC for Mass Effect 3 Citadel, so it's got the most stuff or whatever. But I liked Mass Effect 1 Citadel.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
So tomorrow we're continuing on with Cyberpunk. However, Friday's stream might be Hitman Now because of the sponsor deal that we have with Hitman, so keep that in mind. But tomorrow is Cyberpunk.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you.
Impressive, Snake.
Thank you for the remembership, Christoph. I appreciate you, bud.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However,
Very true, dummy.
Despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting.
This
and
is Dark
changing.
Helmet's distant cousin.
Since we're not physically adept,
Spaceballs
we
2 coming,
trade our
2027.
services for protection.
I'm so excited.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
I probably already heard that, didn't I?
In this shared space,
Sometimes
I
I'm going to
aid my
repeat
fellow
conversations
Volus
because of my memory.
when I'm not being interrupted.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Actually, I would like to know more about
I think
your
I already
history.
did that.
My people came to the Citadel
We'll do it one more
shortly
time.
after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were
In number 2, they
instrumental in
mark it better so you
establishing
know if you said
a
something or not.
standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Den. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ratchet,
Volus
man.
territory has expanded tenfold.
Make sure you're using
since coming
all of
to the
your
Citadel.
characters, you know, your teammates and strategy-wise.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
All right, that looks to be it.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
You really need to do this for
Good
these
day,
first
EarthClan.
ones because you got to have the information to get the trophy.
Hello there, human.
Especially the Hanar
Sincere
one.
apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find the Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
All right. We're going to coming back through here as well, so don't worry.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen, genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you
Sounds
bother,
like Ben
Kalen?
Stein.
These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry.
He's
for
trying
you.
to get excited about it.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups, though we are always welcoming to outsiders. Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell.
All right. So like I said, you got to talk to, if you want to get the trophies, you got to talk to everybody. It's all about learning more about the species and all that good stuff.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Yeah, we're going to play the entire trilogy, not in consecutiveness. We will get to number 2 when we have the appropriate time. Number 2 is a lot longer than number 1.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide. Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where
I
the
haven't
Council
decided
meets
who I'm going to
regularly
romance into
discuss
yet.
matters of interstellar importance.
Because there's Jack, there's Miranda, who I usually romance into. You can start to build something, I think, with Tali. Who else? Jack, Miranda. I can't remember who else at this time.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security
All right,
serves
Cash.
as law
We'll see you in a
enforcement
bit,
for
bud.
all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
That's right, Kelly,
Some species
yeah.
felt humanity
Isn't
was
she your
given
secretary?
preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Can't really continue your relationship with Liara or Ashley, honestly, in 2. Except maybe for the DLC, Shadow Broker DLC in 2, I think, maybe. That's really about it.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally,
I know it's a lot of
the Council
expedition,
consisted
but
of
trust me, guys, it's a great
representatives
story.
From the Asari and Solarians,
So sit back, relax,
the two
and enjoy
dominant
it.
species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the 3 Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community. while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Well, make sure you tell me that in Mass Effect 2, because telling me now isn't gonna help. we're still a whole game off from that.
Goodbye, and thank you for
Try to
using
keep,
Avina.
if you can, try to
Please
keep your
enjoy
conversations
visit
to
the
this game,
Citadel.
because I don't I know the story and everything. It's not about me. It's more about those out there that have not experienced the story. If you have never played Mass Effect, let me know in the comments right now, either in live stream or if you're after, let me know. Because I'm very interested to see how many people out there that still haven't experienced this amazing story. Trust me, I know everything about Mass Effect. I've beat the games multiple times. But other people haven't, and I try to make sure that they get a sense of kind of what we had when we first played these games, right? I want people to experience that same feeling I had when I played these games.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This
I can't
place
either.
is fantastic.
Human delighted, welcome.
All right, we found our second keeper. Just remember where they are. Level up. All right. Another 6 points. What do you want to do? So obviously we're going to go... Always going to keep charm up as much as possible. I want... Remember, you got to be smart about this, everybody, because the good thing is we don't have to put anything into weapons. So that means everything that we have will be put into these. Every single one of these. Throw, lift, barrier, stasis, decryption. All pertain to trophies. So you want to unlock all of them, really. Or you want to make sure that if you're doing throw, that you give someone else lift. Or, you know, you just need to get them all to basic, essentially. Let's go decryption, because I do want electronics. There we go. Overload. Perfect. And probably a good idea for first aid. And barrier. Alright. So, we're going to get him up for... Let's see... Sentinel... We're okay. We're good with electronics and decryption on myself. So that means he can be first aid. And get him up on throw. So, yeah. Okay. Cool. Alright, she's really, really good in pistols. I want her... Shotguns. Training. There we go. I think that's good. For now. Okay, takes us back there. There's so many things to uncover here, guys, so just... Like I said, you're going to be talking to a lot of people, a lot of side missions, a lot of stuff. Now, notice how that unlocked an entry in our journal? Unusual readings. So, these are assignments and missions. So, assignments are your kind of like your secondary missions. These count towards making sure you're able to, you know, have each character that you play with. My wife just sent me a message. And on this one, while on Citadel, you uncover an Alliance patrol report. One of the patrols mentions some strange activity in the Hydra system of the Argos Rho cluster. So we already have a side mission that is unlocked for us just by encrypting that.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind.
Oh.
Not yet.
Thank you, Block Nerd.
You humans are eager to take all the power you can get.
Hopefully that's a
You're
compliment.
being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
Luther, no. We're not doing Intimidate. We're only doing a Paragon playthrough.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres. They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. But the potential is always there.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
There'll be more that we'll learn from him, obviously, later. So a few side missions you can get from in here. I'm just trying to remember.
This place seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
Don't believe the rumors. What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Liquid,
Relax,
is that you?
Private. This isn't an inspection. Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
Liquid!
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You only
never
need
went
to get
see her,
one
did you,
or the
Felix?
other. You don't have to get both.
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
So Luther asks about the Paragon achievement, or Renegade. So if you look down here, accumulate 75% of total possible Paragon or Renegade points. It's not and Renegade points, Luther. So what that means is you can go whichever direction you want to go in. It's impossible to get 75% Paragon and 75% Renegade. It's impossible. There's not enough decisions that you can make that can do that. So you have to choose one or the other. So everything you do needs to be Paragon, or everything you do needs to be Renegade, or else you will not be able to get... I think you can deviate once or twice, but no more than that.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Think we get a mission with her later?
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank.
I mean, maybe with New
Quarian,
Game Plus.
Shira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will.
Because it
If you
used
need
to be
supplies,
one of the
you can
trophies
try
you would
the
get on
market,
PS3
one
was 60,
below.
level
For
60.
entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
I don't think they took that trophy out. So the trophy list is, I think, a little bit different than the original PlayStation 3 version.
What is Shira's?
Shaira!
She entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander.
Yeah, I just mean in one playthrough, you really can't. Unless there's like a mod out there that lets you do it. All right, so there's our third keeper that we've seen. So now we know where 3 of them are. So just keep that in mind. And it looks like you can't do the mission out here just yet. So, like I said, once you do the story a little bit more, you have to remember that there's a certain time in the story, you know, try not to do spoilers, where the Citadel will be locked and you can't do anything inside it anymore. So yeah, I loved Renegade too. It was a good show. Oh, you leaving, Mario? Well, have a good day, bud. All right, so you can see that there's a lot of things. There's a down, there's a top, there's an across. Tells you where to go, directions. All kinds of people to talk to. Oh, you were joking. Oh, okay. Sorry. So there's another keeper. There's a mission over here that you do with this brothel area as well.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
This game just still looks so good, right? Look at that.
Why? What do they want?
That's a fake sky, just so you guys
It's not
know.
like keepers offer an explanation.
I mean, you can tell.
Yeah, everyone just lets them
There's fast travel, so if you want to go to a certain location.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
3 or 4 months.
What do you do here, Nolina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
You don't say.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult
Later, Jen.
to
Have a
explain.
good night.
She's many
Don't forget to
things
comment
to
on
many
the
people,
live stream
and
after.
something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
I gotta know who's winning. Ashley's winning so far, guys. Wow.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable
Hey,
compassion
Julia,
and
how
a
you doing?
generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
Well, that is so awesome to hear. Thank you so much. All the way from Northern Julia. Everybody say hi to Julia. I said Northern Julia. Sorry. All the way from Northern Germany. Say hi to Julia.
I think I'm done here.
Julia
I hope you'll
Gulia.
return again in the future. We always
From
enjoy
Adam
seeing
Sandler.
new clients.
Nalina,
Yes, Shaira?
send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress.
Get those bad thoughts out of your head, folks.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
I've never once had a relationship with
I see even
with
the humans
Liara
find the consort
in this game.
irresistible.
And it's not that I don't like Liara. I think she's one of the best characters in the game. It's just
Welcome.
it's
It
so
is a
hard to say
pleasure
no to
see you.
Ashley. it's just I got a thing for dark hair, you know.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer
I do
advice
miss
to
my old
some,
Hitman days, yeah.
comfort to
But we all
others.
grow.
I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
Ooh, so I got some bad news about Jin's mom. So her incisions opened up from her back surgery, and she has about a 3-inch open incision plus another smaller one at the top. They said it was from her skin rubbing against everything. So she's going to have to go and get that fixed. So prayers for Jin's mom and all that good stuff.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
His prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to a sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
Why are you touching me, girl? Back up. I only got
Now
eyes for
I must
Ashley.
ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Jeez, that was creepy. Little stalkerish there, don't you think? Wonder if Ashley has anything to say. What do you say about that? Did you see the way she touched me?
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Now you understand why Ashley has a lot of growing to do throughout the series. So at first, you're kind of like, if you're a decent person, like I am, at first you're like, I do not like Ashley. But she does see the error in her ways. She's a speciesist. That's the best way that I could put it. So if you look at your journal now, you see that we have a strange transmission and so that's 2 missions assignments available. Oh. She wanted to persuade me. Alright, so that's 4 keepers. You guys, remember, I'm trying to look at everything that I can here without skipping too much. There's just a lot in the very beginning. But you definitely want to focus on a lot of this stuff because it's very important. So we're going to head down now. Little glitch there. The glitch in the Mass Effectress. Mass Atrix. Oh, there's an elevator too. There's more species to talk to. I don't know if this is one of the places. There's certain places you can stand that you'll be able to talk to your teammates. They do look like animals, but you kind of get the sense of where she was going with that, so. And that just takes us back to where we were. Alright, we got a lot we can do a little side mission here. I actually don't see the Hanar here yet. So maybe you can't do it until... Eventually there will be a mission here. There's another keeper over there. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and continue. Looks like we can actually talk to this one.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers. Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left
Can't you
is one of
choose
the
different
keepers,
armors?
the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way.
Platinums can get frustrating sometimes.
The keepers are essential
Not always,
to the
though.
smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
So essentially, for those that don't know, the keepers, they don't know where. I mean, they're from a very, very long time ago. So they just allow them to do what they're doing because they don't really understand them.
Tell me about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
I'd like to hear more about the Council Chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems.
Later,
Many of the station systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically.
Don't forget to leave a comment
The Keepers operate
on the
their
video
systems from
below.
inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers
like.
also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
All right.
That's all for now.
You said
Thank
talk
you for
to them
using
near the
Avina.
monuments?
Have a pleasant day.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
Art doesn't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
Was that all?
Well, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
Sure is peaceful here.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and, like I said, do this first part of the mission to get that ready, and more things will open up as we go along. There's a lot of side missions to do here, so there's another keeper over there as well. But yeah, let's head to the our main mission here. Remember when these elevators were just so long?
Gonna ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports.
And you can press X to skip now.
Trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
All right, here we go. Say hello to Garrus. I'm sure all of you are excited. Good night, Julia. Be safe. Make sure you comment on the stream. Oh, well, maybe that's not you, good night. Maybe that's for Black.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
There he is, folks.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Quarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
You blew it! No, I'm just kidding.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
He's one of the best characters in the entire series, so
You don't want to keep the council waiting.
we'll get to know him very well. You know what? The funniest thing is that you could literally go and not have Garrus. You can choose not to have him come with you. Just the same thing with Rex. You can choose not to have Rex come with you. You have to do a lot of dumb things for that to be the case, but you can actually do that. My Garrus, he's been working on calibrations for a long time. Like I said, there's a lot to look around and stuff, so Once we get out of the Citadel and we start properly going into everything, the game will really pick up. Alright, there's another keeper. There's some side missions you can get too when you talk to Admiral here. He's on the left side, I think. Just kind of looking around. Yeah, there's... We'll get a mission from him.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander?
Looks like you don't talk to him just yet. There's another keeper. Like I said, try to remember all the places that we've seen.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Where keepers are, because it's part of a side mission.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Cyberpunk is tomorrow.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
Yeah, Cyberpunk's not for everyone. That's exactly why I have 2 streams going on. So for those that don't care about Cyberpunk, they can relax here and watch Mass Effect. For those that have played Mass Effect to death or they don't want to see that, they can watch Cyberpunk. So I try to give options. And I've also made them one a day so that the people that need to catch up on this 6.5 hour stream or however long it lasts will have tomorrow to be able to catch up. And then we'll continue like that. So that way it gives people a little chance to be able to catch up, because you do 6 hours every single day. A lot of people don't have that kind of time to sit and watch. So putting a day in between, I think, allows the viewer to be able to sit back, relax a little bit more, and know that they don't have to spend every hour right now making sure they're caught up.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren. So his information won't come cheap.
There's 2 ways you can do this. You can either do the Garrus way, or you can do the Barla Vaughn way. It takes you to the same location, but it involves a different means of getting there.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Message coming in.
Innocence doesn't
Patching
end
it through.
wars. It causes them.
Hey!
I know how the world works, Commander.
Renee, holy crap.
Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the tip, Renee. Tips go counter, calibrations okay. Yep, the tips goal works. See, I put the tips goal in there like this instead of using how I used to, which is me entering it manually. I don't have to do that anymore. So now it does it automatically. It makes it so much easier that I can continue to play and not stop and have to enter something and all that good stuff. And I got Joker that will tell me when there's a tip or something like that. So
Killing innocents
thank you
doesn't
so
end
much,
wars.
Renee, man.
It causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the council.
He's just frustrated.
Yep, that's Keith
The
David.
Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Maybe they'd let us join the council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for
You
us.
did a great job, Renee. Thank you.
I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
Yeah, he was in the thing. He was really young then too.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always
Gargoyles
sells
is
to
a
the
great
highest
TV
bidder.
show.
Doesn't
back
get
in the
involved in
90s.
politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Yeah, Garrus is a good romance. You can't do it in one, but you can do it in two. All right, so I think we're getting close here. Just one more.
Tell me about Barlavon.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
All right.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
All right, we did get 2 Paragon points, so that's good. Take note that there is another keeper here, so it's like 3 keepers in this area, I think.
This is it. The very heart of the Citadel, the pinnacle of galactic power. Makes your head spin if you think about it too much.
Okay, here's that keeper
guy's
mission.
up to something.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
Oh, hey, thank you.
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
Hey, Legend.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
All right, so we got that mission up now, and we can actually start doing it. So, scan. I am not sure if we can do this one yet.
No, I haven't.
Commander.
Nope. All right, here's our second one. So remember, we go to journal, you can see. Scan the Keepers. So we know that there is another one up here. Simple side mission. Looks like that's it here. Is that something up there? Aha! Yeah, you don't have as many options. That's correct in the first game. But they fix a lot of that stuff in the second game. But for a first title in this series, I think Mass Effect was a great game. Like I said, it would be my favorite if the combat was just a little bit better, but they just didn't have that fine-tuned yet. I love the elevator music.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
All right. There we go. The Hanar's there, so this will be a very quick little side mission that you can do here with the Hanar.
You're not allowed in here. This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area. Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Why is the CSEC officer harassing you?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
Make sure you do this because you need to learn about the Enkindlers.
If that's all the CSEC
I'm going to turn my
officer wants,
camera
why not
off while
just
I'm
buy the
eating
permit?
to not disturb all of you.
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom. So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now? The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary. Who are the Enkindlers? Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech. So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now? The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary. Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation. This one would be most grateful for the assistance. Please let this one know if success is achieved.
That Hanar
Later, Shadow.
refuses to listen to
Don't
reason.
forget to comment on the
Why
video.
can't it act in an orderly and lawful
Underneath.
manner?
I think you should let the Hanar preach in the Presidium.
The Presidium is a place of culture and respect. It should not be filled with zealots shouting their idiocy. Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
Oh, interesting. Whatever reason, it won't let us do this one, even though we have it up to max.
If I purchased the evangelical permit myself, would that take care of things?
As long as it stays in approved areas once it has the permit, yes. That would solve the issue for me.
I'll be back.
I don't care what you have to do. Just get rid of that Hanar.
All right, so you can see still need to get rid of the Hanar or convince the C-Spect officer to back off. I'm not sure how to buy one of those things yet. Okay, so where do you purchase the permit?
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
All right, so I think we need to go around and buy one of these things somewhere. So we'll have to figure that out. All right, here's another keeper. So we'll do a big circle here. We'll do all the keepers that we see. There's a down and up. We'll come all the way back around. Just in case I'm looking. I don't think there's a keeper down here, though. All right. So if we head over here, remember we saw there's a few things you can do. I think one of them is back behind in this room, one of these rooms too. So there's one right here.
Strained greeting, human. This is really not a good...
So long, then.
Alright, so still waiting for him.
Good day.
Was there anything in the captain's... Nope. Alright, so next place we'll go for the keepers should be over here. Alright.
Human, delighted, well...
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Can we still not talk to her or no?
I don't have time to talk now. I'm
okay.
very busy.
There's one back behind here. I think that's all the keepers on this side for right now. So what I'm going to do is head across here because there's a keeper over there. The beginning of the game can take a little time to get into it, so trust me, I know that. But once we get into the heft of the game, we're going to be doing a lot of exploring, a lot of combat, a lot of that good stuff. But this first kind of area, you know, you want to do as much of the Citadel early as you can, because if you don't, you could possibly end up not being able to finish it. So you got to be careful. All right. There is an area there I need to check out here in a sec.
Hard to believe the Krogan were once seen as the saviors of the galaxy.
Sure is peaceful here.
There's another one. We will... Let's see. Yep, okay. Let's continue along this path here.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
You got armor, standard items. This is how you're able to get different things like that. The only thing about being who we are as Sentinel means that we don't get to use a lot of these cool heavy armor things, but there's nothing we're really gonna. So what these licenses here do is they allow you to be able to sell stuff on your ship via kind of like a market guy on the ship. There's another one. All right. Is that it? Looks like it. All right, so there's Bar Levon. So again, there's two different things that you can do. You can, like I said, you can do the Garrus route or you can do the Bar Levon route. It's the game gives you the option. I think that's all that's over here. So you said something about you needed 4. Look at my charm. I am at the max charm level right now. And it still would not let me buy. Or it would still not let me pick the charm thing. So that tells me that you need at least a level of 6 or 7 or more to be able to do that specific charm. All right. Now, like I said, the other option is to go over there to the CSEC officer and buy it, but then you won't get the points for it. What we're going to do is head into the ward. We still got all kinds of places to look at.
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses.
Yeah, he can run faster. He's got a sprint. Yep. It's a very short sprint, though. All right. So we are now in the wards. Going to take a look around.
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man.
All right, there's another one. All right, 2 wards.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
There's another one. Now, we can go ahead and... Yeah, we can go ahead and head this way. This is where one of our missions is going to take us anyways. So if we go to Journal, Main Missions, Garrus, it says go to Kor's Den in the lower wards and speak with Harkin. Again, you could do the Barlavon mission as well, but I love doing this. I love the Harkin route.
That's him.
Here it comes. Those were Saren's men.
Area secured.
I know, finally some action. I get it. It's a little slow start. There's your action, Mario. That's what you've been waiting for right there. All right, we got a few different things we can do.
I got business here, but not with you.
So there's Harkin, and then here is General Septimus.
Commander, what do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
Because she rejected me! Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian fleet!
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
See? We can do this because we got enough points.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act
Fly
like
right.
a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort, even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers.
And we can do that right there because
Thanks, Commander.
we had our charm.
You know,
so
you might make a good general yourself one day.
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
Not now. I'm watching the show.
Back off, Rex. Fisk told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning.
Here's the man.
Out of my way, friends. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Later, Ton. All right, here we go. We got Harkin.
Alliance military. I could have been a Marine, you know. Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel security. Biggest mistake of my life.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian CSEC officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, huh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
You're a pig.
Just noticed that now, did you?
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown-nosers.
The captain's a good soldier.
Sure, whatever. Dress him in a fancy suit, pin some shiny medals on his chest, and call him a hero. Everybody else does. But if he's so great, why'd the Spectres kick him out? Why'd you go ask him about that?
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
What's it like working for CSEC?
You mean, what was it like? The executor suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. CSEC was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that? Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
You got off easy, if you ask me.
What the hell do you know? Working for CSEC isn't like being a Marine. People get pissed off if we shoot somebody. Investigations, inquiries, rules, regulations. Every day I plow through enough red tape to choke a rhino. That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility.
Save your sermons.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
I think I hit the wrong
Yeah?
button.
What do you want?
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Hi, baby.
The back rooms are private, reserved for Fist and his friends.
Who's Fist?
He owns this club, but the customers have to stay out front.
What did that other Krogan want? Rex?
Personal matter.
Not real chatty, is he?
Goodbye.
Enjoy the club.
All right. I thought I see something that said chair, sit down. Oh, that's all the way over there. Okay. All right, so...
Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre.
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing with him.
We're heading to the medical ward now. Lower markets. Alright, so there's a few things. Like I said, there are so many side... Citadel has a lot of side missions that you could easily miss. You just got to be really careful and talk to everybody.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Nothing we really need. Yet. Yeah, one of the missions, Shepard gets a prostate exam. It's a side mission, really cool mission. Oh no. It's Conrad Werner, folks. Depending on what you pick and what you do, he could annoy you for the next few games, so.
Is that really? Wow! You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
You're my favorite person on the Citadel.
For a fan. Here.
For a
Thanks.
fan?
I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
The fan. I love you, baby. Daddy's working. Because I'm a thirsty boy, that's why. There's another keeper.
On this ward to buy upgrades. Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharaohs? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
I should be going.
As you say, Earth Clan. Good day to you.
Alright, so you know he's got a contact on the planet?
I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your
Okay.
face.
Really, that's
Look around all corners for keepers. I believe you can look at the vista coming up here.
Do you have your proof of purchase?
I don't think it's here. I think it's on the other side of the door. Alright, we're getting close to the medical. Here we go.
Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard.
I know. I want to punch her. I do, but I think that's the
I'm
bad
Emily Wong.
thing.
I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but
not much, Vic. We're still going through the intro.
I was hoping
Citadel.
you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
Oh, it's big.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I've read your file. If anyone is going to uncover corruption here, it's the hero of the Skillian Blitz.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Yes, we will. All right, we'll be going there soon. Scenic view. When it's in 4K, it looks so fake. But back in the day, when there was a little bit of blurriness to everything, it looks so much better.
That your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station. It's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john. And it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big. But this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The Council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
If you expect to get me in a tinfoil miniskirt and thigh-high boots, I want dinner first. Sir.
That will be enough, Chief.
At ease, Lieutenant. Can't see her in a skirt anyway.
Damn straight you can't.
Ready to move out, sir.
All right, elevator. All right, so we're heading up to where we need to be. I think there might be a keeper down there, but we'll get to that. I'll look first. Yep.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
Another one?
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids.
Hey, Simon.
They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them,
Oh,
right?
I didn't know that. Domi. Cool.
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
All right. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna get into some action here. All right, let's look around the corner. Yep, keeper. All right, I'm gonna save. Okay, here we go. So we got map throw. I'm going to map overload.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you? Let her go.
He's talking to himself.
All targets down.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Does this have anything to do with the investigation into Saren?
I think it might. Dr. Michelle, tell us what happened.
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Okay. So, this is where we can select. So, I don't know if it already counts one each for Ashley and Caden. So, what I'm going to do is... Caden's pretty much essentially just like me, so we're going to go with Garrus. And Ashley. For right now. Just try to keep track. Okay? Try to help me keep track on who I'm taking on missions, because we have to have 5. All these characters need to have 5 each. So, yeah, try to keep track. Help us keep track, actually.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition
Splinter Cell
alive, but not
Enhanced?
the military.
What do you
Fixing up
mean?
wounded soldiers isn't
What
my
is Splinter
idea of
Cell
fun.
Enhanced?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
I've never heard of a Splinter Cell Enhanced. Alright. Okay. So, we've got our main mission now. We can go to CSEC. Another one of those. We already did the Keeper. This will take us back to the Citadel.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Alright, let's go find Rex. There he is.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you a fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Of course we're going to. Vic.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Glad to have you on the team, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Alright, so we're going to get rid of Ashley, and we're going with these two, because these two have specific means for why they want to go with Fist. So I think it makes more sense to bring them along. And we're pretty much equal in biotic, tech, and combat, so... Okay. So we got him, and that's what we wanted to do. We're going to come back here, too, because in order to complete the rest of this main game, or this mission, you will have to come back here at some point before you can even leave, so...
Binary Helix has settled out of court with
now we're going to head back to the club that we were at earlier with Harkin.
The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization.
All right, let's go. Just gonna go back the same way we came. All right, we get ready for a big fight. This one's the biggest fight. Here we go. How about let's go with pistol. Garrus is going to be my sniper, and he is going to be shotgun lad. So let's go ahead. We got 2 new guys. As you can see, you get 10 points because they all will level up at the same time. So we have a lots to put in. I want Garrus to be my sniper. So obviously we're going to choose snipers into there. Let's get 2 into there and give him better tactical armor. Garrus, he's definitely a shotgun guy, so I'm gonna give him Warp, Krogan Battlemaster, there we go. Shotguns, give him armor. And warp. All right. Good. Here we go.
Look out!
Is that a thug up there or what? Oh, it's on the other side there. Alright, let's do, we got overkill, sabotage. I have got overload, so thug right there. Let's get that.
Shields down.
Overkill. Warp.
Vigil deployed.
We have to utilize that, so all right.
Perimeter secured.
You need to keep Tally as part of the crew? Of course. What do you mean? Why wouldn't I keep... You have to keep her, don't you?
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Agree to disagree. Alright, Hurricane. Alright, we have a lot of equipment that we can upgrade all of these guys. So let's get started. So if he's going to be my sniper guy, I want him to have the best sniper rifle that he could possibly get, which is the Reaper 3. And let's put some upgrades. Give him a improved sighting. If I want Rex to be my shotgunner, we're going to give him the Hurricane. Give him the heat sink. And then let's look at myself. 150 Avenger 1. Obviously going to go with that. Okay. Light armor human, heavy armor human, and Quarian. So obviously we can't put anything in there yet. No bionic, no omnitool upgrade. We do... Okay, we have 2 in there already, so... Alright, I think that's it. Alright, here we go. We got a big fight.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Time to die, those soldiers.
Now, the thing about this is... There we go. Alright.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
You can actually
Where's the quarry?
shoot him here, too.
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides,
it's not a remake, it's a remaster.
Concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Alright. It's very true. You do need to get there. But you got time. Got anti-personnel rounds, chemical rounds. Anything else in this room? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go. I save a lot, just in case games crash and things like that, so...
Take cover! Lock the thing.
Trying to utilize everything that I have all the time. That way we'll eventually just start unlocking all of those trophies. That's the whole point. Alright, so we got 4 more points. Can't do anything in there, so let's go. I do want lift, but I also want stasis too. I want them all. Let's do advanced sabotage. And then another one into Sentinel. Okay. Perfect. All right. Combat armor. Shield boosts. All right. Okay, so we got a few more of these things. Garrus again with the sniper. Reaper 2, but he has anti-personnel rounds. Radioactive. Rex with a shoddy. Chemical. And then me with my pistol. There we go. And we can actually do one more. There we go. Huh, it only lets you do one at a time. It says I can... Oh, that's because I got to move it over. There we go. High caliber. Okay. Let's go.
All targets down.
I will get much, much better at this, guys. Once I get used to it a little bit. Alright. This is where you have to be, just right here.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Take him out!
Wait till it goes down.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
All right, our first part of our main
You're
mission's
not
done.
making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into
We're at
adulthood.
106 likes, everybody. Help us out. Can we get to 200?
I've never heard of this before.
It is
Make
a
sure you leave a like.
tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire
Later,
galaxy.
Mario. Have a good one, buddy.
My pilgrimage
Be safe.
can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson
We need
and
more
I will
ash.
go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
All right, so we're going to go with Tali here. Now, see, this is where I'm confused. You know, now this is 3 times that we've changed squads. Does each one of these changes represent one that counts towards the mission stuff? Or is this all one mission? Changing it doesn't help. It's just who you finish the mission with. That's what I don't know. But obviously we're going to bring her because she's going to provide the most information. And then we're going to bring Garrus. And the reason that we're going to choose Garrus is because Garrus was hunting Saren. So therefore, he makes the most sense story-wise to bring him along with us. Okay. Now we can go ahead and finish this side mission.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here,
hey, Bronwyn.
This should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom.
Yes, Jacob. Splinter Cell will be coming back.
This on his own. Dismayed.
Of course.
Anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
It was an honest
Perhaps
mistake.
you are right, human. I can only hope so.
I like how it sounds. You
Thankful.
never see them actually moving in the game.
That
though.
was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, then not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure
Look at
your
that.
plan stands
Nice.
to profit from this in some way.
+2 as well.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my boldest temptation.
Okay, so how many of the assignments for the keepers do we have left? So there's 3 left. I think you're going to find those at the bar that we haven't been to, the club we haven't been to. Trying to think where else. You can see there's a lot. Lot of side stuff. But there's, like I said, a certain point where you can't do them anymore, so you need to do them. Am I your father? It is possible. We haven't done a DNA test, so you just never really know.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia.
I already
Forgive
did the council
intrusion,
chamber
but I have
ones.
nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Now, we still can't... Yeah, my charm is all the way up. I can't go any more on the charm. Maybe I'm not supposed to do the Hanar mission yet. I won't be able to get Paragon points yet with it. But we're going to talk to him and see.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
Spectre's... Oh, I guess
I'll
there's
be
nothing.
going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
I thought you could buy a thing from him, but I guess not. Not right now, at least. Alright. Can we talk to her yet, or no?
I don't have time
Nope.
to talk now. I'm very busy.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
I'll be everybody's father. That's what I'm here for. I still don't know when we can do...
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very
At some point, we're going to be able to. Okay, we already did that. All right, so what we're going to do now is...
This place seems strange.
You're strange. Is we're going to head over to the consort. Is that the other CSEC officer? Okay.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Like, I agree and don't agree at the same time. Because if you can help defend against like a certain enemy that we know nothing about, it could warrant you know, not turning in the body, but at the same time, that's a man's wife. So that is a tough decision to make because of that. So I can actually see both sides of the argument there, is what I'm trying to say. It's a side quest connected to Ash.
I went fairly often when it was still the Arcos.
Yeah, ever since Fist took over, I don't go again.
Seems like all the best matches have been played by places like...
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So maybe having Ashley during that would have given you a little bit extra comment.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Shaira.
Not everyone appreciates it as you do.
When you talk like
Never
that,
underestimate the
you're
power of
making
words.
a sorry go
Here,
mad.
Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
More, man. I am so... Oh.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
I'd have been like,
Remember
well,
my
there's
words,
one
Commander
more
Shepard.
thing you could do.
They will give you strength.
Okay. Moving on up. Hey, Bobby's back. Bobby. Ricky Booby. So the only place that we have not been is literally the... actually, where? Right here. We are going to, let's see, there's CSEC, Med Clinic, back markets. I think, not Obsidian, embassies, wards, Citadel, financial district. Okay, I see where we are. You could still talk. You could still, I think, do Barla Vaughn's mission, maybe.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
It looks like you could still do this
You're
mission.
very blunt, Shepard. And you're right. But Rex has already told you far more than I know about this. I am sorry, but I have nothing else to offer.
So, because we did it already, that's why.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Is
Sounds
that
pretty shady.
legal?
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example,
I used to love watching
the
The Facts of Life.
ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells
Only a
secrets
master
like
of
the top
evil doth.
governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
What I love is he's wearing a mask, and his mask blinks. I love that.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way.
I like
the more
it
you know,
that
the more
way.
dangerous
I
the game
like it
becomes.
that way.
I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
No, YouTube was never a dream. When I stumbled across it, the first YouTube videos I ever did was Rock Band. It was just a place for me to show my skills playing the game Rock Band. And then my channel got deleted because of copyright back in 2009. So I couldn't do that anymore. So I said, "What? I love playing games. I have a kind of a personality that I want to share my love of games to people." So I said, why don't I start playing normal games and stream it, or not stream it, but do videos, because it started becoming popular. So I started doing that. I mean, back in 2009, and I've kind of just, that's what I've done since. I've taken it more seriously now. Obviously, this is what I do for a living, but I had the Army, so I was always, Army was always my first, you know, my thing, and then YouTube was just secondary. And then we decided, you know, once I'm retired and I'm out of the Army now, this is what I'm doing, and I'm just trying to be able to keep doing it. And I love doing it. I love getting the chance to talk to everybody and being with everybody, and it's an escape. Playing video games is an escape. Being on YouTube is an escape as well, because not only do I get to play games to escape, but I get to talk to all of you at the same time. And so I get to see what struggles you're going through. I get to experience some of your happiness, and you hopefully get to experience some of my happiness. You see the struggles that I go through and know that we're all the same. We all have a heart, you know, and we're all just trying to get through this thing called life, you know?
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
All right, that's it.
I should go.
So there would have
Goodbye,
been,
Commander.
Obviously, he would have been able to give us another mission with Rex, but considering that we already did it, you can't do it a second time. So, okay, so where we're going is I'm trying to figure out how to get there. I think it's in the wards section. I'm gonna say Kor's Den's probably the best place to get to it from. I can't feel my toes when I'm with Strain, but I love it. Bad Looney loves it. Wait, here's a keeper. Did we not? We didn't get a chance to hit this keeper, did we? Or maybe we did. Well, either way, it's not letting me do it. Oh, you know, that's a tough question. Like, I love them all, man. But that is a really tough question. All right, you can see we're back up here. What we want to go is to the bar. All right, so it looks like we could do Emily Wong's mission. This is a crazy one.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down
I'd say I like
Fist.
Mass Effect series more than Gears of War.
I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
The counselor's chambers. Well, we gotta go here first. The Flux. So going to Flux, there's a few keepers to get here. So we've already been to the counselor area. I'm not sure where the counselor chambers would be. This is where that demo took place a long time ago. I'm gonna watch that demo after this. You can dance here if you want to. You can leave your friends behind, because if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. I think there's a keeper in the back of the room. That's right. All right, so that just leaves two more. And I don't know where these last two are.
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
So, White Monk asks, silly question, are you going to play the one never spoken of? I could not finish... Oh, you're talking about Andromeda? I love Andromeda. Hey, all right. 25 credits. Nice. Earn 5. Andromeda's a great game. I actually have a lot of videos on Andromeda. It's another side mission here.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
2015? Wow.
I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No. It's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
All right. So you see that guy up there? He's the, or not? Well, he's just a patron actually.
For someone else.
I don't know where he is, but the scientist guy. Once you do the keepers, I don't think you can actually dance right now. I know in the second one you can dance, but.
Hey, good to see another human.
Okay, so I don't know where another... Let's talk to Doran.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's den.
It's just
Now
random.
Her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble.
There's no special way, I just came up with it.
Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Alright, so we got a few extra things that we can do now. So if you take a look at our journal again, to assignments, we got Rita's sister, Cora's den. We got the signal tracking, wards, track the signal, wards access corridor. I don't know where actually that is. Oh, I love the music too. I think, is that the ward access, is that in the below? Like right here? Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure where the ward's access corridor is, because there's a signal. But anyways, we need to go over here for this side mission, so. You have to do the side missions, guys. Listen. You have to do them.
I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
She puts on a brave face.
I'm busy. The other waitresses can help you.
Go away. Let me drink it.
Alright, so now what does it say for that one? Shepard loves to get out his weapon really quick then.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push it off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we'd better go find out.
There's just so much to do, right? Lower markets. Yeah, I might have to look up some, because I don't know where. I thought this was the ward's access corridor, but I guess I'm wrong. Yeah, this is legendary.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
All right. Oh, I know where there's a keeper.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how...
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
All right. Presidium. The signal now seems to be relayed through a terminal in the financial district. I think I know where that goes. Isn't there someone down here we can talk to? That's okay. Let's keep going. We'll keep going with this one here. No, isn't there a keeper that's on the...
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile
Launchpad?
in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
All right. So this one should be, if I'm not mistaken, and it's been a long time since I've done this, guys. Over here. Whoa. It just like appeared in front of me. It scared me to death. I want to say it's... I thought it was maybe in these rooms here. I guess it's the question or the exclamation point. Now, obviously, the next stream we do on this game will have a lot of action once we start getting into the other stuff.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker.
What?
You're very blunt, Shepard. And you're right. But Rex has already told you far more than I know about this.
Yeah, it won't even let us do it.
I
Okay, that was weird.
Goodbye, Commander.
There it is. I knew it was... Okay, I knew it was somewhere close.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium. This is it. I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI. Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
Sorry, everybody. I think we just lost connection for a second there. It seemed like OBS disconnected and then reconnected, so hopefully everything is still working.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
I am not naive human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
Shut up and take my money!
Hey! Luke, thank you so much for the 2. Blessed Tuesday to you as well.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to
I am
this?
not. I wished to escape, but if I must die.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
I mean, there's nothing else to really say. So you gotta call his bluff because there's nothing else you could really do.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Enter override system. How do I do this? I'm so confused. What? Level up. I guess I could have just I could have hit that too, right?
They built a lake on a space station. I can't even imagine the resources needed.
Okay. 4 more points. We can get lift now. I'll save one. She's got 18 points. My gosh. What do we want to use her for? So I guess pistols is going to be her thing. Makes the most sense. Okay. All right.
Maintain it.
Pretty easy, wasn't too difficult. So now what can we do? Well, we can finish the mission with the Hanar, because it won't let us do the other way. But actually, let's just go ahead and go to let's see, Citadel Embassies. You said consort chambers, right? Oh no, not the consort chambers, sorry. My bad. Flux. Really angry? No, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, what is it?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Dorian didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
I know Dorian. If he says you're cheating, you're cheating.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
It still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Sounds like the voice actor for Jacobs, or...
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Jenkins, I mean, or whatever his name was.
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow...
I think I'll take my chances, the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye.
If you were to do this mission, though, I think you'll get renegade points, so... Unless you can take it and not do it. Is that something you can actually do? Let me know if you can take it and, like, turn it in or something.
Hey, any luck with Jenna?
She wouldn't discuss it with me, but I think I might have a lead.
That's great. Sorry about Jenna. She's always been like that. She won't learn until it's too late.
Rita, I've got an order for you.
Oh, I gotta go. Thanks again for looking into this.
Change your mind?
I think I'll take my chances, the old...
Suit yourself.
That's what happens when you're trying to skip. You can accidentally...
Change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. just need a few more wins recorded.
I'll help you out.
I suppose I could let you try it. Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
Hey, good to see another human.
Hello again. Can I help you?
I've got something you might be interested in.
Let me see that.
Goody two-shoes.
You got that from Shells, didn't you? I saw him using it earlier. Tossed him out on his ass for it, too. Thanks for bringing this to me.
Cheaters shouldn't prosper.
I agree with you on that. Thanks again. Take a few shots at the Quasar. On the house.
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Nice. Easy way to get 100 credits. Okay, so what else? Shelik bumped into you, of course, and he told you to meet him up at CSEC Academy if you want to. Okay.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Actually, I gave your device to Doran.
But that was years of work. What am I gonna do now?
Maybe you should put your talents to better use.
Wow. I don't know what it is, but how did we already get this? We already got complete 5 missions with the Turian. No way. Was not expecting that to unlock right there. So we'll go 50950. And this one was called Turian Ally. Was not, guys, I was not expecting to get that right there. There we go. Up to 3, moving on, finally. Cool. Cool beans. Was not expecting to get it there.
You're no help at all.
Whoa.
This is
And already got complete 5 missions with the Quarian squad too? What did I just... So it's like all the missions that we've just done, it just assumed... I didn't just do 5... Maybe because I completed 5... I mean, wow. I'm so confused. So that one's at 510... 51050, I guess. I don't know how it calculates these, if it's... Because I felt like I gained that way too quickly. Yeah, but that really came out of nowhere.
absolutely the worst day of my life.
Okay. Alright, so what we're going to do now is... CSEC. CSEC Academy.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that
I've only had them in my party for like the last 3 missions that we've been going over, so some very odd calibrations with the trophies there. Spooky's finally here. I was waiting on you. I was like, where are you? It's like, where is she? Took you long enough.
Okay, Julie.
Okay, there's a keeper here somewhere.
Your business partner, Shorb. He's threatened you?
There's some weird things going on here with the ground. Do you see that?
But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me. And why do you think that?
Hey there. Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him.
It's a little late to be getting out of school.
To leave me alone.
I should have been a few weeks ago.
He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Oh, well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Wasn't that the Solarian who asked us to scan the Keepers?
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Now, I don't want to complete every mission in the Citadel with these same 2 people, because I want to make sure that I'm not, you know, make sure I still have the opportunity to
Detective Chelik, come into my office.
Use the other.
We'll discuss this in private.
Like this right here. I wonder if before I complete this, I should go ahead and select other crew members and take them out. Because then that means I will be able to utilize them. Should be a keeper up here. Like on the side here, I think. Somewhere. There's one. Alright, 1 keeper left. Alright, so I believe the last keeper might be on the landing pad on the roof. They go to the end of June? Wow.
Hello, Commander.
All right. So, I think I might be totally wrong. It might not be up here, but we're gonna look. All right, no, yeah, this elevator takes us to. Docking bay.
Reports are circulating that Alliance Ambassador Udina has accused a Spectre of orchestrating the attack on Eden Prime. Udina reportedly based his accusation upon eyewitness accounts of the scene, but lacked the evidence to demand further investigation. When asked to comment, a council spokesperson would only state that the investigation of the attacks upon Eden Prime was currently ongoing.
Yeah, I've tried to not let it go any further until I knew Spooky was going to get here. So here's the final one. I don't know why Daniel said where it was. We'd already picked up those. He just didn't know. All right. Data collection. I wonder if I should have... Hours, 36, 15, 21. Yeah, that's the last save. Okay.
Sorry, Commander. Nobody's allowed on the Normandy right now. Doing some routine maintenance.
I won't even let you on. Okay. Well, we completed the mission, so... It's just I don't want it to complete too many because I want to make sure I can change my
Celebrations
party.
are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni.
No, I've seen
several Asari colonies.
I've seen way too many playthroughs of people choosing Femme Shepherd. So I wanted to do something that not a lot of people do, which is choosing male shepherd. That's why I decided to do that. All right, let me look down here. Is it down here? No, wait. No, we came up. There, I think it's over. Yeah, here we go. There's this guy. There's another keeper. So we didn't talk to every keeper.
One sec. Looking you up. Commander Shepard here with the
Give me
Alliance
1 second.
military.
I will be right back.
First time on the Citadel. That about right?
I smell tacos downstairs, so I think my wife is making tacos.
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
I think we're going to be dealing
Show
with
me
him
what you've
in
got.
a little bit as well.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Like I said, we're not going to be buying anything just yet. Just kind of looking around first. But let's go ahead and complete this main mission here. So let me make sure that's to docking bay. There's to there. So we're going to fast travel to the Citadel Tower. He talks to himself, yeah. Okay, here we are. So we are back here. This is where we need to continue the main story of the game. So I know you guys have been waiting for this painstakingly. We've been taking our time. I mean, we're still in the Citadel and we're 5 hours into it now, so...
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Man, my shoulders are killing me.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The
beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
So the voice actor who voices him right there, you might recognize from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. He was the principal in the first few seasons of Buffy. Or I guess the first 3 seasons.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic
They're great
confrontation
games.
over a few dozen
Pascal.
human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Oh yeah, baby. I am a Spectre.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
I've earned this.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals
It's not really that
forged in the
confusing,
fire of
Christoph.
service
I'll
and
explain
battle.
it after
Those
this.
whose actions
You'll be
elevate
right on
them
board.
above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help.
All right, there you go. Spectre Inductee. All right. Moving on up. The sound of success. Tastes sweet.
To set all this up.
His voice actor is awful. Whoever plays Adina. Or
I thought the
Udina.
ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
All right. We got a new talent. Okay, so what's going to happen now is we should have a new mission right here. Can we talk to this guy yet or no?
No, I'm waiting to speak.
There we go.
Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Cahoon.
Yes, I am, Spook.
It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Yeah, we got quest trackers in the game.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
So the way the game works is it's not an open world game. I mean, it technically is. It's like, how would you think an RPG in space? You're going to get to travel around to whatever planets you want to go to. Some planets you can land on, some planets you can't land on. Some planets have missions, some don't. Sometimes you'll go to a space station, sometimes you won't. It's kind of like, you know, an RPG open world, but you couldn't say true open world. It's not like it's one world. There's loading screens in between. A true open world means no loading. That's what true open world is. But so you can't really say that. It's the same thing as Star Wars Outlaws as far as how that open world kind of works.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander.
Well, bang, okay.
I was running out of options. I'm going to stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though.
All right.
I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Yep, and that's another side mission. So the way that works is you got your journal, you've got your missions. This is your... It's marked out if you've already done the mission. And that's the one we're currently working on. Speak to the ambassador. So we need to go back to the central elevator in the C-Sec Academy. All right. Oh. Look at that. I got one more now I can put into Charm. There we go. So that just opened up because we got Spectre training. So let's see if I could do that mission now with the Hanar if I have enough. I'm not sure how much it takes for him. It's like a semi-open world.
He's okay.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if
Okay,
you need
Ross.
anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward
Imagine
them to your
how
ship right
many
away.
lines of dialogue.
Please let me know as soon as you find him.
For everything, you know? So many. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to head out here and we're going to see if we can finish the Hanar mission, since we were able to get another level of charm.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Alright, let's see if we can do this. I think...
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
I'll keep working on it.
This one will continue to spread its message.
Any progress with that Hanar?
I think you should let
The Presidium is a place of culture and respect. It should not be filled with zeal. Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
There we go.
Has anyone actually complained about this Hanar?
Not yet, but any good CSEC officer removes problems before they create a public nuisance.
You've explained the law. If the Hanar gets in trouble, it has nobody to blame but itself.
I suppose I can tell my superior that I attempted a diplomatic solution. Some other CSEC officer can arrest the Hanar. It's no longer my problem. Thank you for your assistance.
There we go.
The officer has left, and this one is free to share the glory of the Enkindlers. This one offers its appreciation.
This one is talking to itself.
Happy to help.
This one has little money, but it can offer this. Now finally, this one can continue sharing the truth unimpeded.
Alright, there we go. Another level up, folks. Another 4 points. So we can finally do some in... Obviously, we're going to get our charm all the way up. Going to keep that charm. I didn't put one into there, so I guess I did it automatically. I'd say 2 and then 1 because we're trying to get lift. Okay. Okay. All right. Good. All right. Good news is if we go over to here, I believe we have an armor, but as you can see, it is not better than what she has on currently, so. All right. That is all we're going to do right now for this little section here. Let's go ahead and one thing that I want to check before we do anything else. I'm actually not sure if he's back over here because there's conversations you can have with Captain Anderson where he talks about how he was a former Spectre. We might be able to look at this. Why does she keep running? Do you see how every time we come around here, she's like running towards us for some reason? We're going to come over here. I'm going to see if we can do that, if we can start it. Because once we're out, we're going to be doing a lot of side missions. We're going to be finishing up all those. So I want to see if this is something we can start yet or no.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
So it must be on the second time that we come to the Citadel. We'll be able to do that. Let's see if he has anything to say to us.
So they finally did it. I knew one of your kind would make Spectre one day. I only hope you're better than the one they're sending you after.
I'll do everything I can to stop Saren.
That's what worries me. Was there something you wanted?
All right. Nope.
I'll be going now.
So
goodbye, Commander.
Coming back, gave us a new little conversation with him. Now I'm going to see if Anderson is over in here. I don't think he did a bad voice for Udina. It's just the way that he talks is very weird. You know, like his delivery of it is just a little bit weird to me. Okay, so it looks like he's going to be... Yeah, we can't talk to him. I'm sure we'll be able to talk to him about that stuff once we get to where we're going now. So we need to talk to the CSEC requisitions officer. Every other mission is pretty much going to be outside, going to different systems. See? Only other thing is the Citadel, this right here. Now, what we want to do is we're going to wait on this mission until we're going to come back at some point so that we can do it with another party members. Because remember, we need to get 5 missions each. So doing them all with the same party members is pretty much making it to where that's not going to work. So we have to be smarter. So where we're going is CSEC. Yep, I think that's... Yeah. Now, what we could do is see... I don't know if he's actually still there. Let me see if he's still there. We're going to head over to Flux. The reason is... I just love how fast this is. We did the Keeper mission. I don't know if he's... Nope, he's not there anymore, see? I didn't know if you could talk to him or not.
Still can't believe that could happen out in the open like that.
So we, like I said, we will come back and do the rest later. All right, let's go. Let's finally get off the Citadel. I know you guys have been waiting to see some more gameplay, except for like I said, the beginning of this can be kind of like, because there's a lot of exposition. You're learning the worlds. As far as what I had told Christoph about the story, he says it's a little confusing. So let me try to help you out. This is the story, essentially. Humans. We progressed enough to go to Mars. We found a beacon on Mars. And that let us be able to have information on how to travel further by using the Mass Effect relays. So then we started learning about all types of other alien races. We've been doing that for years and years. To be a part of the council means that you have to be trusted. Not every race is a part of the council. So we've been trying to get a part of the council for a long time, and we have finally been able to do it. So this guy, Saren, we had found another Prothean. Protheans are they're the race that just disappeared 50,000 years ago. Okay? And we're trying to find out what's going on. So we found another beacon, like we found on Mars, on Eden Prime, and that's where we started the game. So we were looking for it. The council was looking into humans becoming a part of the Spectres, which is their elite force in the entire galaxy. So it looks like a guy named Saren essentially has come, and he was trying to take the beacon because he's trying to bring back a race of robots, or AI, I guess, that, and I don't want to go too deep, and that's pretty much where we are now. So we have found the proof we needed to get Saren. So the council now knows that Saren was the bad guy. And then now we're here. And now, since we're a Spectre, we have the opportunity to go and hunt and locate him. So we can find more answers on why he tried to steal that beacon and why he's doing all the bad stuff that he's doing.
Hello, Commander.
Okay.
I think I'll be going.
Wait.
Sure thing, Commander. You have a good day.
Yeah. Okay, but why? That's weird. I guess because we already talked, it kind of skipped it. So we just need to speak to the... Yeah, we already spoke to him.
Hello, Commander.
I guess he's got more things.
Show me what you've got.
That we can actually
good.
equip now.
Just let me set you up. Well, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Yes, the council's horrible. Obviously, we have 6,035 credits, so there are things that we can get. I'm not sure what to spend money on. Remember, we can't do medium armors. We can only do the best light armor. Whew, that would take almost all of ours just to get that. And normal stuff you can pick up on the way. Amplifies increased biotic abilities by synchronizing element 0. We're going to pick up the licenses, I think is a good thing to do. Most of this stuff you don't even need to really buy, because you're going to get all of it throughout your adventures if you're going around actually exploring. The reason that it might seem confusing, Christoph, is because I'm going around doing side stuff, and therefore you're not getting the full sense of the story because I didn't go straight through to the story. And that might make it a little confusing. So I agree with you there. All right, we're ready to go.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster.
Yeah, we'll do all that. We're going to come back.
Been made.
Well, this game you cannot romance Garrus, so what you just said, Spooky, is incorrect. Glad I could help.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
I know, I'm just giving you a hard time.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
See, it's just the line delivery is so kind of weird.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren.
What?
Maybe he just likes the violence.
Why are we just getting in
Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Why are we in a...
I had a bad feeling about him right from the start.
There we go.
I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped...
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good.
Jeez. You couldn't... It was like you're stuck. If you keep selecting left, you're stuck in a time warp.
I want to know the truth about you and Saren. I want to know about the mission you were on together all those years ago.
We had intel on a rogue... Alliance intel had done all the work. We tracked... The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant...
The only thing I care about is
You're
stopping
right, Commander.
Sorry.
It's no good living in the past.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
All right. I know. We just if you just keep clicking left, you just keep going. It'll
Shut up and take my money.
I will. Thank you so much, Fabian. Greetings from the other side of the pond. Thank you, bud. Now, just so you guys know, super chats don't get added to the tip goal because it's a different. The tip goal only uses stream elements donations, so I do apologize.
Stand by, shore party.
It doesn't add with it.
In progress.
Thank you so much.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Now we do things my way.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders.
This is my favorite
Find
ship.
Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
Nobody's going to help us. Huh.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
He doesn't matter anymore, Joker.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
And it looks like he comes up from the ground. Alright, you can talk to Joker.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
Alright, see you. Alright. There we go. Okay. Finally. Alright, so we need to go around and talk. I know,
If anyone
so
has
much
to take over
exposition,
for
I
Captain
got you.
Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
Well, you're like Ashley,
With
aren't
all due
you?
respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit. And those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we got renegade points too. That is just because I don't know why they give you renegades for that. They should not have given you any renegade for telling him he doesn't want him to be mean towards other species and things like that. You shouldn't get points deducted from that, but it is what it is. All right. We're going to be getting to some, checking out some planets here real soon.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
See, still not much to talk to him about. It looks like Ashley and them are already back in the places that they're going to be. So let's head down. This will be the first time we're heading down to the, I don't know what you would call this place. Armory slash, where it stores all of our stuff here.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Remember that we bought the license, so there was a few things that we could pick up here. Where did we lose? How did we lose money? I didn't buy anything, so why do I have less money now? Oh, that's right. I bought the license. Duh. Alright, nothing I'm picking up here, though. Alright, here's our man Garrus.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander.
You need to talk to them because they have missions for you to do that are specific to them, like Rex.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At C-Sec, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to... I understand, Commander.
Yeah, Garrus. Now go work on some calibrations.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that
He's got
far.
such a badass scar. Oh, I love it.
Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting.
He's all shoulders anyways. He's all shoulders and hips.
Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
See? He's all shoulders and hips. You don't even got an ass. Tiny arms. All shoulders. It's like the hunchback. Ah, yes. What did you guys vote for so far? 58% are saying Ashley. So, obviously, this poll will be good until we actually get to the point of the game where you have to choose. So, which probably will happen on Wednesday. So it'll be interesting.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
No offense. I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish
Yes.
we'd been in?
If I had been more alert. Sir, I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
All right. Okay, let's do this. There's still Tally. Once we're done talking with her, then I think we're ready to start our adventures.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You've got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Yeah, no spoilers. There's people that have not played this game, so...
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up the FTL, blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins, what they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands.
I'm kidding. It is.
In the end,
It's a
we were
lot
forced to flee our own
of
home.
lore in this game. Yes, I
We
mean, they
feared
fleshed
the
it
Geth
out.
would
There's a
pursue us,
lot.
but they never came
I
beyond
totally
the
get.
dam.
Some of you are
Now
like,
we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
there's just so much.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
Stop who?
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet.
My God, this is like a 20-minute conversation.
The captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly
This might be a longer
valuable,
cutscene than
the captain usually
freaking Metal Gear
accepts it out of
Solid.
a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition.
I'll tell you about the romances
However,
here in just a second.
there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
So, essentially, the romances work like this. If you're a romance, let's say we romance Liara, that can carry over. All of your choices that you do can carry over to ME2. But you have to select that save for them to carry over. You use the saves to continue. There is a trophy for romancing in these all three games. However, the trophy says either you can romance one person in each game, you don't have to romance the same person. Some romances you can continue from game to game. But the trophy says you can do that, or romance different people. As long as you're romancing someone in each game, you will get the trophy specific for that.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often.
Wait, okay, hold on.
It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Like nothing.
I should go.
This is long. The dialogue is longer than the Modern Warfare 3 campaign. All right. Don't hate me, I'm just the messenger. All right. So I think we did everything that we needed to do down here. Let's head back up. Remember, every time you finish a mission, a main mission, you need to make sure you come back and you talk to all your peeps, because they will provide things. That's how you advance romances and other things like that. The ship is a lot bigger. We can talk to Dr. Chocolates. Yes, I guess we'll talk to her. Sheesh.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I don't think so. I think we're good.
I should go.
Because you don't romance Dr. Chocolate, so because of that, you don't have to worry too much about conversing with her all the time. I'm just going to call her Dr. Chocolate. All right, finally, what you guys have been waiting for. Where are you going, Strain? Why are you going over here? No reason. Here we go. 7 hours later. Wow, so we were literally in the Citadel for like 4.5 to 5 hours. All right, so here we go. So the way your galaxy map works is you're going to move your ship around in kind of like a little mini game. So this is Widow cluster that we're in right now. That's where the Citadel is located. We're going to zoom out. Now we have these little places that we can go to. As you can see, this is in the Serpent Nebula. So we can continue to zoom out more. Now we have the galaxy. So all the missions will be up here. So the main missions here are Novaria, Liara's dig site, and Pharos. Remember, those are the first of the 3 main missions. Now, you have other things that you can do. It's all about just really exploring, essentially. Like, for instance, here, we're going to go to the Exodus cluster asteroid X57. Alright, so now we're inside. In the second game, it adds a lot more mini games for you to do when you're inside these areas. You see we have 2. We have the asteroid, and we have a Utopia. So, I'm going to search around here. Let's go to Utopia first just to take a look. Okay, so what you do is you need to go around to all the planets that you see. I usually like to start from the very outside, and then we click on them. So not every planet is landable, but you will be able to go to a lot of planets and land on them and search around the entire planet. Look at the information, it tells you what it is. In the second game, they expand upon this way more. Here's the second. Near Nirvana, is that what it's called? Nirvana? Gives you information. Like I said, not every planet will have something more than just the basic information that you see here. Especially Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 2, they allow you to search planets like via scanning and stuff like that, and it has its own little mini game that they do. There's Eden Prime. Remember, we already been there once. This is that place that we were at. Eden Prime. You will be able to go to Eden Prime again in Mass Effect 3 and Arcadia. So there's nothing here in this specific location for us to check out. So we can go ahead and zoom out. And we're going to head over to the asteroid X-57. So again, we're going to start from the very edge. We've got Loki. I highly recommend you guys pausing when you got the opportunity to do so and read all of the stuff, because it's really great information if you want to get, you know, involved in the lore a little bit more. Ella brought me something? She brought me. Thank you, Cat Ella. She says we're a cat family now, so she's going around saying, "You got to call me Cat Ella." All right, we're heroes. We're cat heroes. Terra Nova was a Class 1 colonization prospect. I love the information. All right. Here's our side mission. Communications with the engineering team on X-57 has been lost. The fusion touches have reignited and the asteroid is accelerating towards Terra Nova. So we're going to land. Alright. Now, we've already got it for Garrus and Talia. So let's do some characters I'd never take. Rex and Caden. Now this is just one of the side missions.
Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X-57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? You haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
Okay, Medal of Exploration. Land on an uncharted world. Actually, we're not even on a world. We're on an asteroid right now. What mission is this, by the way? I need to look and see what mission this actually is. 636... we'll just say 636. This is called Medal of Exploration 1. And you'll get one for every 5 or so worlds that you visit. It's called Meow's Effect 1. Yes. All right, so now you're seeing the gameplay that you've never really seen before. First of all, let me see what mission I'm actually doing. Oh my god, I'm doing Bring Down the Sky. Should I go ahead and do this? Are we even leveled up enough for this mission yet? To be honest, this is the... There is actually a trophy for this. I don't know if we're right there. See, this is the Bring Down the Sky mission. I don't know if we're good enough to do this one. I hope so. We're gonna go ahead and do it. We're doing it right now, so let's do it. All right, let's get his throw up so we can get lift. Okay. He was going to be our shotgun man, right? All right. Okay. So the way that these started is this is how pretty much you explore the planets. You see a question mark, you just go towards the question mark. I think there is a... What do we got here? Okay, return to Normandy is square. Circle. All right. And you notice how we got our helmets on automatically. The victim was badly beaten before being killed with a pistol shot to the back of the head. It's likely surrendered only to be executed by his captors. The thing is, it's tough. At the end, you can choose Colossus armor or a Great Biotic Imp, so the higher your level, the better. Well, I mean, we've already kind of got into it, so... Is that good? Alright. I think there is a map. I'm pretty sure. Isn't there? Yeah. Each planet will have a map. You can see that we're right here. So the next area we need to go is straight ahead and then to the right. Set destination. This is most likely probably something you want to do maybe towards the end. I didn't realize. We don't actually have to do this one right now. I'd say we're going to wait for this one. I say we're going to wait. I think that's a smarter choice. This is something you're going to want to do when you have way more power, you know, before the end. So I didn't know that that was the Bring Down the Sky one. So we will do that eventually, guys. But we need to level up a lot more before we do that. All right. Let's see here. Where's another place we can go? What about the Argus Road? We got Hydra. It's the only thing I see. Don't worry, all the missions can be go right back to before the end of the game, obviously, because there is no completing. There's no doing more after the game. So we'll start at the very edge. See, you got surveys that you could do here. They go into way more detail in Mass Effect 2. Turian insignia recovered.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Cargo's. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
All right, we got a mission here. It's a level 2 heat hazard, so let's do this. All right, same thing. We're gonna bring in Caden with us. Okay, so what the level 2 hazard means that when you're outside, you gotta hurry. Don't stay outside too much, essentially. So let's go right here. You'll never be able to turn this thing upside down, just so you know. It's impossible. Alright.
On my way.
See, level 2 hazard. We don't have a lot of time to look. So recover the artifact. Got it. Turian insignia recovered. You found a very old letter. Unfortunately, the text is unreadable. Alright, looks like that is all that is right here from the look of it. I don't see anything else, so we'll head back in. And we'll set up our next location. Very, very simplistic kind of planet discovery stuff here in the first game. Ooh, baby. You can try all you want, but you will not be able to turn this sucker upside down. It's like a mini game you always try. You also have machine guns. I don't know if you can upgrade the ship in Mass Effect 1, or that doesn't come until Mass Effect 2. – 2007 was just such a great year for gaming. Halo 3, Mass Effect, Rock Band. Oh my god. Electronic skill is too low? Really? Mine? Ah, so we can't get that one. Okay. You gotta take mental notes too. So look at my squad. So I need to have more electronics. So I need to make notes of this stuff so I know where I've been and where I need to come back. Notes for ME1. All right. So my electronic skill is too low for the Metgos, and I'll look at what place this is too. So I want to make sure I add this stuff. I'm making a note of it so that I know, obviously. Transporter signal, okay. Because that means we'll obviously have to go back at some other time to get this. That's why it's always good to go into every mission instead of just exploring, just randomly exploring things, to actually go in and look. Especially if you want to get this platinum in the timeliest of manner. But if you're just, you just want to have fun with it, it doesn't matter. You just know we got to come back here to that little location right there. It's not that big of a deal. See, you'll never be able to turn it upside down. Just when you thought you were going to do it. Some things won't show up until you get close. So, like, it won't show up on the map until you get close to it. So some things might remain invisible on the map. This is why we're going to go and pick this up. Securing point. Rare elements. There you go.
Let's get moving.
Like I said, the next few games will really expand upon this style of game.
There's the dock ship. This must be the place.
Yeah, there's a trap!
Alright, where are they at? You can easily get around enemies by jumping over their missiles and stuff like that. And you don't have to aim directly at them. You just need to aim in a somewhat general direction and you'll most likely. Whoa. Was that it? Yeah, I guess there's nothing.
Yes, sir.
Was that all it was?
No sense standing around.
So there's nothing we can do with that one? Or what? Decoy transmitter. Alright, so there's another one somewhere, probably maybe over in that area, I guess. That was just a decoy. But it should tell me. So we got 2 of the Turian valuable minerals we picked up. Hostage. Find missing researchers. Alright, we'll check over here. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about running them over. Sometimes you'll find bunkers. You just gotta just explore. That's really the thing. We got another thing over here. So there's got to be another thing where this transmitter is, right? Mercury. Okay, so decoy. Huh. Where else could I look? I mean, I could try maybe down, because we already did this one. Let me try down here. I will make sure that on part 2, we know exactly where we want to go, so that way I'm not wasting everybody's time. But at least you're getting the understanding of what it is like to go around these planets. I just don't know what we're supposed to do at this point. Remember, this is just a random thing that we saw. So I don't know if there's nothing else we can do until we can come back here. There might not be anything else that we can do until we get the encryption. Blessed, if you want a tip, just click on the Stream Elements link in the description of this live stream, or click on that link right there. Thanks, Dan. Ah, come on. There we go. I'm looking around, but I'm not seeing anything as of yet. I mean, nothing else out here except for that decryption that we can't do yet. No, not go backwards.
Message coming in. Patch it through.
Hey, blessed. $10. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bud. Thank you so much. Big shout out to Blessed for the donation. Says, I admire and appreciate that you stream my entire workday. Oh. You got your job, and this is what my job is. So I'm just doing my job, and I appreciate you joining the ride with me.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Alright, clearly we've hit the point where there's nothing else out there. My guess is there's nothing else for us to do until we do the encrypt. That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, because this is where we already been. And it was just a false dummy. There's nothing to get there. Hey, I like to think that I'm driving pretty good right now. This ain't easy. This thing is bouncy, okay? Especially when you have no idea where you're going. It really does look like there's nothing else out here. I'm just going to go a little bit further. That's probably the one that we can't get. Yeah, that's the one that we definitely cannot get. Alright, so it looks like there's nothing... See if there's anything else past this point, and then we'll go ahead and head back. Maybe it was just a false beacon or something, I guess. Several years later. Oh, we got another one of these? Nope, I already got it. We're literally doing circles, guys. Okay. So we got everything, I guess. Yeah. So return to Normandy. Remember, we will need to come back here because we'll need to get the thing for it. We just can't do it right now. We don't have enough electric skill. That's at Metgo's. What's the name of this system? Hydra. That way I can memorize where we need to go. Okay, so we did that one. Now let's take a look at this one. All right. Well, there's no platinum trophies for reaching level 60. And anyways, this is the legendary edition, so there isn't an actual level 60. It's level 30. So it's in the Argos row. That way we know where to go before we get to the end game. All right, moving on. We have the Gemini Sigma. We've got the Ming. All right. Oh, looks like we got something here. Cool. Let me start out from the bottom, or from the edge. Survey. It's really fun reading some of these to see the orbital period. It would take 4,000 Earth years just to orbit the sun of this planet. So it's really fun and interesting to hear that kind of stuff. Now, in the second game, you'll find anomalies that you can use to find stuff, but not in this game. Not really. Got some titanium. Gas, so obviously we can't land. All right, we've got a thing right here. MSV Worthington. All right, this is going to be a combat mission here. It's time to board. All right, same thing. I'm going to take Caden and Rex because we need to get them two up. I'm saving Ashley because since Ashley is winning, are we there yet? Because Ashley's winning the poll, that we'll probably have her for most of the time during our playthrough. Okay, so we got lots of combat during this one, if I remember. Before we start, let's save.
Empty.
Someone must have shut down all systems, except basic life support.
Heavy armor human and heavy armor human, so nobody can put them on. That does kind of suck, but light armor, there we go. Give me some of that good old light armor. And it's worse. It's worse than what I have right now. What does it look like though? There you can see it. So Scorpion is still the best armor. Now I can give it to Caden if it's better. Let's see. 5 onks. What about Survivor? 7. So yeah. So there you go. Now he's a little bit more protected, so that's good. And I could get a shield regenerator in there. Perfect. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, we got a door there. It's pretty cool though. That'd be really scary. I don't know who would want to put glass or windows like that. That just doesn't make sense to me.
Hear that? We're not alone.
We're not alone. I am here.
Somebody
with
set that
you.
trap. This whole place could be wired.
Though we're far apart, you're always in my heart. Get your stimulants here. kind of looking around right now. You jackass. Alright, now we're back. I think. We're on the other side now. Okay, looks like we're good. Oh my god. I'm utilizing the med gel a lot because you need to do this 50 times during the playthrough, so you might as well get used to doing it. Alright, so we got... This is where it could get tough, because if you fail, you might not have a chance to do it again. We got pistols, shotguns, and assault rifles. Don't forget, we'll need to bring things down to its gel format, too.
That machine's keeping him alive.
No brain activity. He's dead. This body is nothing but an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
Your call, Commander. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
That's very true.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
So easy decryption is 4, medium decryption is 6.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Julia Gulia. Feel like I should probably do this now, right?
You did the right thing, Commander.
Where's... Is that it? No, there's got to be more. Am I missing something, or is that it? Was that considered an assignment, or no? Like, he didn't say anything after it, so I was, like, so confused. I thought he would have at least said something after that, right? And it's not showing up, maybe because it's already done? There we go. The freighter's crew was killed by a powerful biotic. The girlfriend of the brain-dead man in the medbay, unable to deal with the situation, she eliminated the entire crew in a misguided attempt to keep anyone from shutting. Now she's dead too, and you've solved the mystery. So, it's complete. It just, for whatever reason, didn't feel like it was complete there. I thought there was still more. Here we go. That's just a very simple, simplistic one. Alright, that one's complete, so we can back out of here. Nothing else. So, where else? We got Pharaohs. Let's go here. Hades Gamble. We got two places. This is Artemis, or Antius. Oh, we can land here. Trebin. This will be landing on planet number 3 or 4. Ooh, this might be one with a sandworm. Okay, so we'll start over here. Yeah, this might be one with a sandworm that we'll need to take out. It makes you feel like you're playing Dune. Which is actually really popular. Dune has a lot of people playing it right now. I mean, I did enjoy it. Just not a game for me, but glad a lot of other people enjoy it. So you need to be careful because some of these planets will have like sandworms. Ancient debris. Another insignia. Alright, there's something right out here, so my guess is it's going to be a sandworm. Woo! It's a thresher maul. Level up! Not every planet is going to have a mission or anything like that. So don't think that every planet you go to that you can land on is going to have a mission. But there is a research base here, so we might actually be able to land inside somewhere. Now, the next main mission that we're going to do when we continue on Wednesday is going to be Dr. Liara. So we're going to pick her up first. That's the first of the main missions that we're going to do. Because you want to pick her up as quickly as possible, since you know you have to do at least 5 missions with her. Alright, so we got a few different...
Where is everybody?
...places to look at here.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site. Okay, that looks to be it. Alright, looks like we're going into the excavation site.
Redeploying.
Alright. I'm going to do a save just to be safe. Alright. Because I don't remember at all what's in here. No, I gotta just run around.
Machine cultists. They unearthed some kind of alien technology, and it turns them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Turian light armor. Might be able to equip that to Garrus. me see if there's anything. .122, 132. So nothing better than the pistol I have currently. I don't really want to use a shotgun. 144, 150, Banshee, Phoenix. Alright, well that's about... It's a little bit better. Blue Wire Tool 3, so that does help. Grenade launcher, which is just a grenade that he launches. Okay, what about him? He's my shotgun guy. So he does. There is a better one, so perfect. And Caden is assault rifle. Good. Perfect. Okay, good. Alright, we got some more points to put in. Alright. Okay. All right. Good to go. Let's make sure everybody's got what I want them to have. Okay. Where you guys going? They were converted to cybernetic husks by a device similar to those. All right. So that just finished that mission, but there's still a few areas here left to explore. I do believe that you can have too much stuff, so you still need to be careful about everything that you have with you. You'll have to convert them to gel if you think you don't need them. Alright, that's it for here. And I think we're done with this. Most of the tiny side missions will be like this. There are some, not a lot, of huge side missions, like to bring down the sky or going to the moon, and you'll get to travel on the moon with the Earth and everything like that. But most of the tiny side content will be things like this, where you'll have to deal with little things like this here. Okay, let me look at the map, because we're not done fully exploring this area. There is still a anomaly over here. Yeah, we always try to keep it somewhat family-friendly. But I know slip-ups happen. I think I just had a glitch. I have no idea what just happened there, but did you see that? We'll make sure I save. That was a complete glitch. Like, it wouldn't move. It would not. I can't move. What's going on? I can't move.
En route.
What is happening to my vehicle? There it goes. Whoa, that was the weirdest thing. The Mako just stopped working and would not go forward. Finally it did it. Maybe it was loading something. I don't know what that was. I've never seen that happen before. Transmitting a tight beam signal into orbit. This disrupts the survey's team GPS. Oh, wow. Doesn't look like you can pick up anything from the satellites. All right, anything else left on this one? Yep, we got one more thing. Like I said, each stream that we do is going to be pretty long because we're trying to get this finished by the end of this weekend. We might have to do 4 streams, folks, so just keep that in mind, too. It's possible that we can't pick up what we're about to try to pick up here because our... Dang it, we just had the chance to upgrade it and we didn't do it. Dang it. I should have done it. I should have put it into the electronics skill. This might tell me the same exact thing. Oh, hello. Much easier to just run a boat. Much easier. Yeah, I knew it. Dang it, I really wish I would have done that. All of that could have been better if I would have remembered to put it into electronics. Next time, guys, remind me, I need to put things into electronics. Yeah, because nobody's got anything electronics right now. I thought decryption would do it. But I guess that's not the case either. Because see, my decryption's up. To open certain objects, but this one requires you repair. Okay. Alright, so where is this location? This is Trebin. And that's it. Oops. Alright, Trebin in what system? Trebin in the Antias. System. Alright, so that was that one. So we can now go back to the Citadel and turn in that side mission that we got from the commander. Or from the captain, or whatever you want to call him, the admiral, I don't know who it was. Hades Gamma. Okay. Now I know where we need to go when I get my electrical skill up a little bit more. I should have done it right there, and I could have been a lot better, but it's okay. Alright, what do we got here? We got another survey. You guys hear something right there? Or was that just me? Right there. Rocky asteroid. Okay, cool. Prothean data disk recovered. Nothing there. Alright, this will be the last thing we do today. I think it'll be good enough for one stream, right? So we're going to take our same crew with us until we get both of them 5-star. Alright, we already got enemies. Oh, I remember this one. Oh, this one gave me trouble. You remember this one, guys?
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Yeah, but move.
Get me next time.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you?
I'm an L2 like you. Trust me. The commander can make sure that Burns follows through.
Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
He's thinking about it.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
All right, there we go. Nice.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
That's why you put everything into charm. Otherwise, you'd have to talk your way out and you could easily fail. You need to do it anyways because you need to get your Paragon up as much as possible, so... You'd be an idiot not to. Charm is always the most important thing in games like these. It's always about using your mouth to get out of situations. And I don't mean using it in a bad way. My gosh, you guys are awful. I can already tell what half of you were thinking. That's how bad you are. Or maybe I'm the one that's bad because I'm the one that said it. Either way, we're all bad. Ooh, Duelist 3. I might have me a new armor here. 6. Come on. Give me something good. Sheesh. Alright, what about Caden? This is 6 and 7. 110 shields, though? Yeah, I think it's better him to have that, though. The 110 shields is, I think, worth it there. Hi, baby. Cat Ella. Hi, Cat Ella. Okay, is that all? Yes, and I know a lot of these are repeated. Like, obviously, this is an Alliance vessel, so therefore all the ships are very similar. As you can see, this is the same layout from the other ships that we were just on. Alright, looks like there's nothing else, so we'll go ahead and go. So that's at least 2 to 3 missions now that we have done. The only thing that I am not 100% sure is, do you have to have this same squad with me when you turn a mission in to the guy who gave you the mission? I don't know. But as you can see, either way, we finished it pretty easy.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully.
It's Admiral
Your
Akbar.
assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. 5th Fleet out.
There we go. All right, I think that was everything in this area. Another one done. Except we do need to go back to those two, Argus Row and that one, once we get encryption up high enough. Ah, the Voyager cluster. I think this was in terms of the Voyager, the space probe.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry.
Shut up and take my money!
Hey! Luke, thank you, man.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
Shut up and take my money!
Luke, thank you again.
It's in
yeah,
the
it doesn't
Voyager
add to the tip meter, Luke, because
That's
it's
the
a super
opposite
chat.
side of the Alliance from
Only
Turian
the stream
space.
element stuff
How did it
adds
get
to the
there?
tip goal,
I
just so
don't
you know.
know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
All right, let me start from the outside here. That's the one, I guess. All right, well, we know where it is, and we are going to save that for the next stream, which is going to be on Wednesday, everybody. I want to just say, or excuse me, Thursday. So thank you to everybody for tuning in. I hope you guys have been enjoying. We did a lot today. We got through all the Citadel mostly, and, you know, we only got 5 trophies so far, but trust me, they will be coming the more missions that we do. On the next stream, we're going to pick up right where we left off and do this side mission, which I think is considered this one right here. See, there's our UNC missions. Espionage probe. And then we're also going to continue and find Liara. So thank you guys so much, you know, for being here today. I really appreciate you all. Please be safe. Thank you for the donations. I hope you guys like the new look. We're going to have this for Cyberpunk as well. So tonight I need to create the look for Cyberpunk, so I'll be working hard doing that. But other than that, you know, we're in it for the long haul here, obviously. these streams are going to be long. We have a lot to do, a lot of exposition in these games, so I do appreciate you guys sticking through it. This is one of the best game series there is out there of all gaming. I put Mass Effect. It's got to be in probably my top 5 of my favorite series of all time. So I absolutely love having the chance to go back and do all this again. The first one can be kind of rough when you've experienced 2 and 3 because of how much they improved everything. But you got to see the foundation and the grow upon, before you get into the next games and truly understand them. But so yeah, love you guys. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you on the next part for this video. Other than that, check out the walkthroughs. Make sure you comment below. Let me know if you've beat Mass Effect in the comments below. Let me know if you chose male or female, and if you were a Paragon or a Renegade. So let me know in the comments below. Other than that, love you guys. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you next time. Peace.